What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion, and it is time with the tip-off officially underway. So, I'll say something. Nuggets win the tip-off. First points up. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure when he was going to join. You want me to unmute you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here. I'm just gonna be doing work as we're going.
Okay.
Come on, man. Stop freezing.
Close that. Okay. All right. So, out. So, how you doing, brother?
Oh, chilling, I guess, man. Homework, bro. These papers are killing me. I thought it was gonna be the same thing as the last one, outline wise, but this time now we also have to cite our sources in our outline. Like you have to do your in-text source citing, which you've never had to do that before. Like any English class I've ever taken, it's just stupid. So I'm having to do a whole lot more than what I thought.
I know when I was in college, our higher level English, you had to do that in there.
In your outlines? Yeah. I've never had to do it in my outlines.
Yeah.
I have to do it in my papers, but if you didn't directly sort anything out, your outline mainly is just supposed to be a guideline of what order you're going to talk about things. I don't know.
Yeah, I forgot what they call it, but it's another version of the outline. It's like a more in-depth one. So they make you have to do that, but it's it's called something specific. I forgot what it's called. That's over 20 years ago.
Yeah, fair.
Over 20 years ago. I don't remember. All right, so 5-3 is the score. What's up, Trey? What up, Skittles? LeBron, wake up. It's time to clutch another 3-1 comeback. The quick whistle. So they hit the Lakers already with a defensive penalty. Really? There was nobody that was not a player. I don't see what the penalty was. Interesting. Well, Murray gets to shoots the free throw. Makes it as well. Murray is still. They were questionable of him starting the game. He checked out with the trainers and the medical staff, and he is tender, but he wasn't going to sit this game out.
Love that. What's good, Ali?
What up, Ali? I'm about to redisplay my X-Men figure. Should Cyclops have the laser eyes on or off? Well, I mean, if it doesn't waste the battery, then on. Come on now.
I don't think he touched him.
No, he didn't touch him.
Yeah, that's a good challenge. Yeah, that's not a foul there. I know. I've been watching the Pels game.
Straight up flop. That's a straight up flop.
And it's been the other game's been good so far between Pels and OKC. I mean, but both teams are not shooting well, so that's what's keeping us in there right now. But I'm having to listen to the OKC's commentary for the game.
Oh yeah.
And, dude, it's so funny. It's so funny.
Yeah, when you hear it from another perspective, you're like, y'all really be painting a false narrative, man.
they said they had one thing where Herb Jones shot a 3 in the corner, like wide open, nowhere there. Yeah. And the commentary was, good job by OKC there to force that miss. I had to go back and replay. I was like, did I miss something? Like he was wide open. There was no one near him.
Hey, that might be a video idea. Like pointing out the I don't know what we would title it, but pointing out the things that the opponent's analysis radio do against the teams that are visiting, how bad they be or how far off they be, because they're trying to tell a false story.
Could be. It'd be hard to get that compilation of things though.
I mean, with all the highlights on YouTube, it's possible. I can move this back over here for now.
So it would be so beautiful if Pelicans get swept. They probably will get swept. Have it your way. You rule. Yeah, guys. So just to let y'all know, while we're live here, especially in the probably most of the first half, if I had to guess, I probably won't be talking as frequently as I normally do. I am trying to wrap up some homework. I'm in my last week of school for the semester, and yeah, this one teacher, she piled it up on us.
Well, as long as you get it done, brother, that's all we care about. And then also talking to 40 on Instagram. Normally when we do the deal with 40, it's just a game that we do. 40 said
he did a 21 game.
40 said he said we're not going to do that. We're going to do every game. So
oh my goodness.
That's why if you notice above Zach's head, it's now changed from it was $115 to now $295. That by the time that series is done, regardless of what the number is, he's going to donate that much to No Kid Hungry. So
that's insane. Shout out 40, man.
Shout out 40,
he's a real goat.
Man, real talk. I'm gonna really have to work on that emo for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. Okay, that's 80%. That. So it is.
Oh, I looked away for a second. Apparently, Herb Jones got 3 fouls in 55 seconds.
God, dog. Oh yeah, that's some BS.
Oh no, that's what they just. Oh man. And you know it's funny when Herb doesn't even argue anymore. He just puts his head down and walks away.
Just walks away, yeah.
Yeah. He went from no fouls or 1 foul to 4 fouls in 1 minute.
So dirty. That's dirty.
Jesus, man. That's funny.
So Reeves is arguing with the ref, so I'm assuming that foul didn't count.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it didn't happen. LeBron controls the jump ball, pass up to to Russell, sorry. Back to LeBron. Going to switch off now, guarded by Murray to Reeves in the paint. Off the glass, easy 2 for Reeves. 6-5 with the current score, 9-15 and counting. Gordon. I'm like, Gordon, don't forget you have the ball because you was taking steps and they didn't call the travel.
Whoa! What was that?
Murray.
What was that by Reeves? He literally grabbed Jokic and just pulled him.
Yeah.
What was that?
It's the little things that they get away with. There's a late whistle. I don't know what the whistle's for, but it's a very late whistle. Maybe a delay of game whistle, I'm assuming.
Maybe so.
Second season as head coach. Darvin Ham possibly could be seeing the exit door after this series if it ends the way we all believe it's going to end.
Well, you know, it's so funny. I talked to you yesterday saying how Frank Vogel, the head coach of the Suns, said he wasn't afraid for his job security if he were to get 4-0'd in that series against Timberwolves. Well, yeah, the Suns front office says otherwise because they came out today saying that he'll be strongly evaluated whether or not he'll be staying as the head coach there. So
they need to strongly evaluate them players. That's funny. Reeves hits the free throw. LeBron and AD are already on defense. they're in the paint of the other side of the court.
LeBron, all right. AD, boy, you telling me you that out of shape? You can't run up the court in the first 4 minutes of the game?
Gordon, quick pass.
Unless they're
LeBron,
planning
turnover.
Unless they're planning on having them both play the whole entire game, that's the only thing I could think of.
That's possible.
Why they would do that? Because LeBron's definitely done that in the past.
Yeah, AD misses a shot. Gordon with the rebound, gonna go against LeBron. Picks up his dribble. Stop picking up your dribble, Gordon. Give and go.
Oh, Lord.
Pope gets tipped. Russell to LeBron. Saves it in bounds. LeBron's going to drive. Swings it out to Hachimura for 3. No good. Good vision. Good opportunity, though. was wide open. Porter to Murray. Murray fakes. Passes to Gordon. Gordon to Pope. Pope for three. No good. A lot of ugly basketball right now. Reeves to AD in stride against the easy two. And we're going to do another timeout by Denver, which is expected. Let's see. What jersey are New Orleans wearing? It depends because that could be unlucky or lucky.
They're wearing their black. They're wearing their skeleton jerseys, the black and green ones, which has been their worst record jersey, but that definitely ain't why. Because we wore the red jerseys for most of the series, and that's been our best winning jersey.
Says Josh Giddey, the next Karl Malone. Well, I know you're not talking about basketball when you say that, so I know that's what that's going to. I'm not touching that. Trey the Wave says, "Can the NBA is Trey, bro? Can the NBA is moving the Lakers to Cancun? Welcome to Cancun Lakers. Can we get periods in like commas so we know what you're saying? The Lakers is about to get Death Note and ride the L train. You mixing anime and Harry Potter, huh? Cool. Said where to watch this game. The Lakers game, where to watch that game, or are you talking about the Pelican game?
Pelican game's on NBA TV. Lakers game is on TNT.
I believe it's TNT.
Yeah, TNT.
Yeah, TNT.
I'm unstoppable. Yeah. Why do like different schools and different places love following different type of like citation formatting, like MLA, APA? There's like 30 other ones too.
Like, I mean, it's generally, I know for when I was in school, there's really only two. The other ones, most people don't really utilize because pretty much AP and MLA is the only real standard formations. And that just depends on your school. What a teacher, it depends on the teachers how they what they want to follow. Because for us, what I was doing was going towards like news writing, so we followed a certain one because of news writing. But I mean, honestly, none of them really matter because you don't use them in the real world.
Right.
But that's the part that they won't tell you. They don't tell you till you graduate. So, well, actually, you use chiseled Adonis thing. So, yeah, Trey is using my catchphrases. I wish you guys spoke in actual sentences.
That's hilarious.
Give and go between Murray. Murray with the jumper. Rolls off the side of the rim. Rebound, LeBron. Bounce pass to Russell. Russell out to Reeves. Reeves to AD. AD for Hachimura for the same corner shot. Does he get it this time? No. LeBron misses the rebound. Gordon gets it to Pope. Pope down bottom to Jokic. Double team comes across court. Quick pass. Porter for three. Nope. Everybody's shooting ugly as hell right now. Reeves gets Pope. Can't get away from him. Good defense. How is that not a foul? AD's literally holding him in the screen, right in front of the referee. Jokic, I think he traveled, but 2 points is 2 points, I guess, right? That's the new NBA. 2 points is 2 points.
Suppose so, man.
I really think he traveled, but it could have been 2 steps because he's so big, slow. It looked like he took more than what he did. I really want to do something with that. Playoff Jason is not a thing, and then just edit him losing to Steph in the Warriors. See, I can say that with Jokic. I can say that with Luka because they look the same. They still just play at a high clip all season. That's just what they do. But like some players, you can definitely see a difference.
The hell I just do? Oh, here we go. I'm sorry.
You breaking stuff? BK Sports, what up?
Basically,
what up,
dude. Basically.
Is Anthony Davis even in the top 75 best players? I think he's actually in the list, right? Isn't he actually in the actual list?
Oh no, he's definitely on the list. I mean, but realistically, I mean, like he is definitely top 75 talent. Yeah, no, he was in that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's why I could remember. So that's why I was asking.
I think he was top 50.
What up, BKR? He says, couple of good-looking blokes covering the NBA for everyone. What a time to be alive. Said Bulls clear the board with both these teams. Well, maybe the Bulls that you've seen when you came to the U.S., but not the Bulls now. Not the Bulls now.
he said they already got a buy into the next round. Yeah, they got that buy into next year. All right,
their next round takes place next year.
They ain't got to worry for about 4 months. That's funny.
Can we get
finish underneath? Goodness.
Pope against Reeves with the reverse, no good. Put back.
I don't know how the heck I'm supposed to cite this.
AD from the elbow. So Kobe White better than LeBron. Hey, the Kobe White we had in stream the other day, he definitely was talking that trash like he was. But how are you doing, man? Thank you for stopping by too. Murray dribbles into a double team. Still got his dribble going. Step back over AD. Got it. He told AD don't that look familiar? Don't that look familiar? That's like the 12th time I did that over you. Gabe Vincent again.
No cap.
I know, real talk. Gabe Vincent, your 3 game, I don't know what happened to it. Hachimura drives to the paint, get a foul call against Murray. Holding his knee. Pope came up a limp off that last drive. That's not good at all.
It didn't seem like much. I think it's a knee and not an ankle because it looks like when he came down off that spin, it kind of like maybe buckled out a little bit. Oh, that's foul.
Yeah.
I hate English. I'm so bad, guys. I still thought I was done with English, bro. Like I didn't have any more Englishes to take in my last what do you call it, degree that I was going for. I was finished. So this is like a one that got added. I thought I'd been done for like 2 years. I hate that, dude. I hadn't taken English in so long.
Jokic. Oh, wait. Watson.
Murray outside. Got it.
So Murray, who has not been really relatively that great throughout the entire series, this game already has 12 points and looking pretty good to start the game off. So if we get like prime bubble Murray, even on a bum leg, that's still dangerous. Reeves pickpocketed by Murray. Murray said, "Give me those
cookies." Come on. Oh, Jamal wanted Porter to go straight inside, and he didn't. You can see his head flop back. He's like, "Damn it!"
Yeah.
Another three for Murray. Not this time.
Little cherry picking. Did he touch him?
He didn't do it badly, but like you're gonna get called if you ever put two hands on a player. At least you're supposed to, and that's what he did. He had full extension, both arms were pushed out.
Yeah, I wasn't sure he was touching him because the way that he was leaning back. So I was like, did he touch him?
Yeah.
Murray checks out. Reeves to shoot 2. See, we got some chats. BKR says Titans got our first dub on the weekend. Massive vlog coming out tonight at our time. Keen as for everyone to see it. Feeling much better than I was a couple weeks ago. Well, definitely glad you're feeling better.
I bet
and
so.
Zach did tell me that they got their first dub, so I'll definitely try to look out for that. So we need that clip of AD celebrate with the Nuggets and say playoff AD is not a thing. Playoff AD. OMG, OKC versus Pelicans so close. I'm about to burst. So stupid. So glad I convinced Real Fan Sports to become Titans fans for I know, right?
Yeah, you hadn't successfully done it yet, but you made it interesting. You made it interesting, but let me tell you. He's like, why don't you just switch? He goes, it's not like you're joining a great team, and because we were watching the West Tigers, and bro, they butts whooped by Brisbane. It wasn't even fun. It wasn't even fun, boy. It wasn't even fun at all. and technically, I have a Titans jersey.
Yeah, you do actually. Yeah.
So,
well, pickpocketed. What's the call?
I'm not sure.
They called on Joker, but the ball wasn't even in play. Another timeout. We got a lot of whistles going on. 5 turnovers by the Nuggets, 2 by the Lakers. It's like 35 whistles. I don't have no idea because nobody's saying anything. So give me time. Titans coming. I believe you. So they're not going to review it then. David doesn't want to review it.
Find your source feed. Upload your TV.
What up, Andre? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Drake?
Prince at the line. Makes the first. Get some substitutions for the Lakers and for the Nuggets. Dinwiddie and Russell enters the game. Looks like Jackson and someone else.
Oh my God. Oh, that's just insanity. Okay, whatever then.
Both drop. Anyway, lads, I'm off. Have a good stream. Everyone hit the like button. Thank you so much, BKR. I appreciate you and support these guys. Much love, fellow Titans fans. Not much love, brother. And definitely for that.
Man.
Oh, Gordon with the big jam over Russell. The 2-hand put up. That dude, Ant Edwards, on a mission. He definitely on a mission. Definitely on a mission. He said, "Boo, go Colts." So silly. All right. Dinwiddie for 3 in the corner. Gets it to drop. Nice shot. Wide open. Wow. Dinwiddie's only had 3 made shots in the series.
That's insane, man.
Yeah. Joker. Pass to Porter. Porter back to Joker. Jokic drives. Gets stripped.
Good strip.
They're going to say it's off his knee. It's going to be turnover number 6. 22-18. Oh, left ankle sprain for Pope. Yeah, you see it before he does the spin move. It's right before he does the spin move. LeBron off the glass over Gordon. So also you have ankle issues for Jackson, who was supposed to be the starter in that place, but they thought it was so bad that they didn't start him. in Game 4, and of course in Game 5, they got him putting in work. Porter for 3. His shot has been so much more consistent. So much more consistent. LeBron. Cross-court pass to Witty. Witty to Prince. Prince with the floater. No good. Tip out. Gordon picks it up. Gets it to Jackson. Jackson steps into a 3. Got it. Tie game.
Tie it up.
Another player doesn't get enough love, man. Jackson is such a good player.
Oh my goodness. Pels went up by 1. Oh, we're up by 1 in the 4th. That means we actually have a chance because we're like 0-27 when trailing in the 4th. So I mean, there's actually a shot, guys. Hold up, wait a minute. We might get gentlemen sweeped.
Dinwiddie, long 3, no good. Rebound, Jokic.
Let us get one. Like, you know what?
Gets pushed to Porter. Porter to Brown.
Let us get one. Let Zion come back and change history, bro. Nobody's came down 0-3. Somebody needs to, right?
Ooh, Brown
I
went
don't
up.
think it'll be us.
Somebody needs to. Somebody needs to. Brown went up tough against AD. AD, how you let that little dude get up on you like that? Yeah, it didn't drop, but how you let that happen?
Damn.
How you let that happen?
Damn.
Now, Brown's going to shoot free throws. Pelicans up 5.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind.
Well, okay, now it's 2.
Yeah,
Brown hits
I'm watching on one of them
one of our friendlies.
Jack Sparrow websites.
Yeah, I got you. Just start saying, just watch it on Jack Sparrow, and we know exactly what you're talking about. Makes both free throws. Great job for Christian Brown. Every time I see his name, I just want to say Brown so bad. Russell's going to drive. Pitches out. It's going to be stolen by Gordon. Gordon in the fast break. Gets a shoulder from LeBron. No call. Goes out of bounds. Passes up court to Brown. Brown to Reggie Jackson. Calling for the screen. Now you got Russell. Switches off. The double screen by Jokic. Jackson step back from the free throw line. Got it.
Easy enough. It's been a while since we've really seen him get into it, man.
Yeah. In the first quarter, 28-24. But Ray Jackson knows he has no choice right now, especially with Caldwell Pope possibly not returning with that ankle injury. He's their only option truly now, behind Murray, who's also on one leg. You got 3 guards on one leg right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the playoffs. Sometimes you got to suck that joint up, man. You got to suck it up and keep it pushing. Did you find examples for your how you're supposed to write it?
She gave us a guideline that we just got to follow, but I have to. I thought I just needed. I was trying to figure out how many sources I need, so I'm doing it. It's a business proposal thing. So I'm work at a gym, and I'm proposing that we add virtual classes, and so I have to look through different options of virtual classes and then say which one I think is best, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
And I mean, it's cool. It's going all right. It's just I need 2 sources per thing. So I need 6 sources for a paper that's going to be less than 2 pages. It's just unnecessary stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why is there?
I'm gonna be right back because I got some water boiling for something. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, dude. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Let me do this last one, and then I'll be lit in with y'all. Let's see. All right. Let me pull everything up here. Ugh. All right, what's good, everybody? Once again, sorry, I'm just a little distracted today. I really, I've been going at this for like the last hour and a half, 2 hours, and it's just is a lot more than what the first assignment was. That was the exact same thing. Like she decided the last assignment of the year, I guess, needs to be like 3 times more complicated than anything we've ever done. But do appreciate you all for tuning in and joining us. Make sure you hit that like button if y'all haven't already. Make sure y'all go ahead and take part in the poll if you hadn't done it already. Let's see. I'm not even sure where Non was left on messages. I'll go back up to Andre here. He said that dude, Anthony Edwards, is on a mission. He's next up. Let's just put it that way and leave it there. He's next up. Everybody's just waiting. The kid's 22 years old. He hasn't even got serious yet, and he's doing this. I'm telling y'all, it's Anthony Edwards' era. It's about to start, and I think it starts this year when they go all the way and win a championship. I'm telling you, I just got that feeling. Trey said, "Boo, go Colts." Oh, that's right. You were saying that earlier, man. Hey, what are you Colts doing over there, bro? How'd you like the draft? What did you think after everything? Russ said, "So why are you a New Orleans Saints fan? A New Orleans fan?" So I am. I'm from just outside New Orleans, man. So anything New Orleans, I represent. Born and raised in Louisiana. I live like literally 30 minutes from New Orleans area. I'm out there all the time. Man, I used to have season tickets to the Saints. I used to go to 10, 15 Pelicans games a year when I was growing up. I try to go to as much as I can now, so it's just part of the culture, man. Gotta love Michael Jordan's son, Anthony Edwards. Right. I'm so down bad right now. I can't believe the Pacers about to beat us. Andre, it's tough, man. I mean, unfortunately, bro, it's just injury adding up, and then they made it seem like Giannis could come back, and he just hasn't yet. Do you think he'll be able to come back for Game 5? I always wondered why the whole crowd wears white tees during Heat playoffs. That's just kind of their thing. It's the same. So they'll hand out those T-shirts like at the stadium, like before the game starts. So either hand them out at the door or they'll have them set out on all the seats, and you're supposed to put them on. So like at this game for the Pelicans, they're supposed to all be wearing these blacked out shirts with the green color of our Skelecan jerseys. But of course, nobody in New Orleans did. But is what it is. But OKC does the white thing too. Try to say, I know Zach. I know the site. They play their inner Kobe. You said you give it a B minus. Okay, not bad. You take that. Trader Wave said Cancun Bucks. They get ready for Cancun, huh? But the score is 28-26. Lakers were able to get a bucket, and now we're gonna have Jackson Hayes at the line to shoot 2. Misses his first shot. And it looks like it was Reggie Jackson who was called for the foul. Apparently OKC just came back and went up by 3. Great. Jackson makes a second. 1-point game. Just getting into this second quarter. Denver looking to end the series here on the gentleman's sweep 4-1 while Lakers are trying to stay alive. Ball's going to get tipped out. Christian Brown with it, guarded by Russell. He's going to drive straight at him, which is smart as his back was turned, but he gives it away. Aaron Gordon winds up with it, kicks out to the corner. KCP. I'm sorry, not KCP. MPJ with the big 3. Dinwiddie to bring it down for the Lakers now. Down by 4. Dinwiddie working around the LeBron screen. LeBron's going to get the switch on to Jamal Murray. He likes the matchup, trying to spin baseline, doesn't get it, turns, jumps, fires, and good. 29-31. We'll have the score updated whenever 9 gets back. He's in control today. Reggie Jackson bringing the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. He's going to have it up top, guarded by LeBron. He's going to walk into a 3. LeBron stepped off of him. Jackson Hayes was supposed to take the switch, and he was too late. And Jackson said, "Take that." 34-29. Dinwiddie to Prince. Prince guarded by Jackson. Want to get it down to LeBron again. He's guarded by Christian Brown. He's going to get double. Kicks out Dinwiddie. Extra pass. D'Angelo Russell for a 3 of his own. Brother said Dwayne Wade was underrated. You think he was underrated? I don't know about underrated. I mean, he's looked at as one of the top 5 shooting guards ever to play the game. Jamal Murray spinning, shoots, no good. And Gordon's going to get the tip in, but it's going to be basket interference. It was still above the perimeter of the or above the cylinder. Yeah. So basket will not count. We'll keep it at 34-32. Dinwiddie gets double teamed, kicks out LeBron. LeBron guarded by Gordon. Working around the Dinwiddie screen. Jamal Murray kind of working that trap. Good feed inside the Dinwiddie. He's going to kick out corner 3. Taurean Prince, no good. Dinwiddie with the offensive board. Russell wants to get hot. No good, but Hayes gets the offensive rebound and gets slapped away. Honestly, should have been a reach-in foul. Michael Porter Jr. is going to bring it up. They're trying to work it down low to Aaron Gordon, but it's going to go out of bounds off Jackson Hayes. 9 minutes to go in this second quarter. Why was OKC wearing ski masks during pregame and Pels players wear? I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about, Trey. I don't know what you're talking about. My phone about to die. How am I going to watch the Pels lose if my phone dies? Turnover. LeBron bringing it up, guarded by Gordon. Working his way inside, kicks out now to Prince. Prince is going to attack the basket. No foul given. Murray's going to end up with it, bringing it up court, guarded by Jackson Hayes. Right outside the perimeter. He's going to get trapped by him and Taurean Prince. Pass over to Brown. Brown is going to shoot, get blocked by Dinwiddie. Ends in the hands of Gordon. Gordon back to Brown, back out top to Gordon. Trying to get a play going, but they got 4 seconds. Gordon 3, no good. LeBron driving. He's going to lose it for a second and then pull up, shoot, gets it, and I believe it's going to be an and one. So we'll have a TV break here with LeBron, the opportunity to take the lead for the Lakers at the charity strike. Why was it? You said you will see on TNT halftime? Will I? Yeah, I didn't see anything about it. Dinwiddie needs to quit being a dimwit. Like, you got a nice little block shot, man. Let Dinwiddie do a thing. What information are you missing? Everybody. And you. All right. Said. How's everybody been doing so far this week? It's Monday. Gotta love Mondays, man. Everybody been doing well. Did y'all have a great weekend? Ooh, I'm ready for this week to come to an end, man. Ready for this week. My summer officially starts after this week. Not that this year school has been that stressful. It's actually been pretty stress-free up until this week, of course. But definitely ready to be done with this. And start looking forward to doing some job searching. Try to get an internship for next semester. It's a crazy last name. Stein Hilber. All right. Gotcha, Stein. All right. So now the lead is the Lakers, 35-34. Jokic with the ball up top. He's checked into the game. Now over to Jamal Murray. Murray steps back for three. No good. Anthony Davis also is going to come in for Jackson Hayes. AD driving inside on Jokic. He's going to put up the tough shot. Gets it to drop. 37-34. Jokic bringing it down. Looking to get his revenge. We're going to have a off-ball foul. I believe it's going to be on LeBron James. Trying to fight around the screen of Aaron Gordon. I don't really like the call, to be honest. I think they both were just hand-checking and pushing each other. You know, you probably call it there on LeBron just to stop it. You know what I mean? It didn't result in free throws, doesn't result in change of possession, but it should have just been a play on. Murray with it now, guarded by Dinwiddie. Kicks out to Jokic. Jokic back to Murray, working around the screen. Thought about the shot. Vincent playing tight defense on him. Jamal Murray is going to shoot and drop it with a free throw to come. 36. Should be the and one. Are they not saying it's and one? They took the points away at first. They're saying on the floor? Oh, I don't like that. I don't know about all that.
They're saying on the floor.
Yeah,
that's not a good call.
I mean, I hate the gather rule in general, but like, if you're gonna have it, then use it. And it looks like it's all but done over in New Orleans, man. Down by, 6, at least from what I could see, 7 on the live screen.
No, really, you got 4 minutes left with 7, down by 7 or 8.
Yeah, okay. See, when they get momentum like that, they ain't much, man. Ain't much you can do. We were just up by 5 so that means they went on a 14-0 run. Yes, good pass inside to Anthony Davis with the yam. 41-34. Lakers up.
Did you ever catch the piano like I told you in the background? Did you ever listen to
what now?
The piano in the back of that commercial, the hotel commercial? With, if you listen, it's the piano's playing it.
Oh, yeah. I do hear that now. Yeah.
It's okay, Pelicans. Just admit. Well, one, they don't really suck. They just have a bunch of. They hit a bad wall. To be honest with you. Why was the ski mask? I heard you talk about that.
Yeah, I don't think we suck. We're definitely not showing that we're good in this series. I definitely say that. So I'm not even mad at that.
Especially now, if this was the East, I'd be like, I could argue that against that. But in the West, you make the playoffs. Your team did not suck.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, we're also getting 0-4 while not having our best player. You know what I mean? Like, you take that how you want it. I mean, I don't think we should be getting 0-4. Like, that's still embarrassing, but you don't have your number one. What are the Lakers without LeBron? What are the Nuggets without Murray or without Jokic?
LeBron are like, they're out of the play-in. They're not in the play-in.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You know, take away.
And that's
take
with
away
AD.
the star player from other teams and put them in the playoffs and tell me how it's going to turn out.
Yeah, I'm saying that with AD too. With AD, they don't make the play-in. So I'll be back in third quarter for sure. Trey, did you go to the place to go look at the dang computer?
You know he didn't.
I know, but the fact that you said it's across the street, but I think you like looked outside and said, "Oh yeah, let me go do that real quick." It's only gonna take 5 minutes. I put that on everything. Oh, I did. I didn't go look at that stream. Okay, I clear out my earpiece. I did somebody. Yep, see? There you go. Waited too long. Told you to get it. Told you to go get it. Well, maybe get lucky again. I mean, it's a pawn shop, so they always get all kind of gold. Porter, guarded by Prince, trying to back him down. Gets it off to Gordon. Gordon, guarded by LeBron, gives it back to Prince. I mean, it's gonna be a foul shot. Three opportunities for Porter, being fouled by Taurean Prince.
I knew I was gonna have so much trouble finding a good review on Beachbody. Because it's such a Ponzi scheme of a company. So like everybody's really? Just yeah, they run it. It's a what do they call it? MLM. But they basically made turned a pyramid scheme a little less sketchy. That's what Beachbody is. Just a little less sketchy pyramid scheme.
That's funny.
So it's like every review, it's like you can read the first couple sentences and you can just tell they're trying to promote their name so they can get product for their recommendation. Like that's what they're trying to do. It's like I'm not using that.
Ah, gotcha. Murray, guarded by Reeves. Gets it out to the corner to Pope. Pope 3 does not go.
Yeah, something by Sports Illustrated. Maybe that'll be worth it. Oops.
Yes. Pass to AD. AD misses the shot. Pope runs into Porter. Porter forgets that his teammate is actually injured. It took. As soon as Pope hit him, he hit Pope. Pope was this guy kind of landed like, bro, you know I'm hurt right now. You're going to run right into me. Reeves gets to the paint, gets a shot up. 43-37 is the score. Murray drives to the paint. Over the outstretched hands of LeBron James, gets to the goal. I thought LeBron was going to bat that to the bleachers. First time they scored in 5 minutes. LeBron from the elbow, guarded by Murray, looks to back him down. Drives to the paint, gets it up, and misses. Falls hard. Pleads for a foul, but no call. Cross court pass to Porter. Porter gets. Was it a foul? It's going to be a foul on Prince. That finger roll that Jamal does, the way it went up. Yeah, I'm not calling that. I'm not calling that either. I'm not calling that. You landed on one foot and proceeded to fall on your own, LeBron James. Yeah, stop it. You literally landed and fell on your own. Skittle says, good night, Pelicans. It's time to pull out your Metro cards. So stupid. Murray to Porter. Porter almost loses it.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna stop watching now. I've seen enough to understand what happened in the last 3 minutes, and I haven't even been looking.
Yeah,
they just called a touch foul on BI. Like SGA received the ball, and BI is just running shoulder to shoulder with him as he catches the ball, or after he catches the ball, and they called a foul. SGA didn't even move. Like, he didn't even get budged. Like, nothing. He didn't even flail his head like he normally does. That's how you know it wasn't a foul. And they gave him a whistle. I'm like, okay, got it.
Another turnover by the Nuggets. What up, Blaze? How you doing, brother? Russell misses the 3. I need the Nuggets to stop traveling. A lot of batted hands goes around. Oh, I don't have the chat over here. Where'd the chat go? Thank you for the subscription. Tech with AI. I'm assuming it's AI. Before I go, hey Non, did you see what Jalen Williams was wearing? No, I didn't see what he was wearing. Why? What was he wearing? Blaze says Canes won 46-26 last Saturday. Yeah, I saw the beginning. I didn't see the end of it. That's what's up, though. That's what's up. Hachimura hits the free throw from the charity stripe. Pope heads to the sidelines. Jackson comes back. Tomorrow night we have Knicks and Sixers at 7. 9:30 is Pacers and Bucks, and then tomorrow at 7 for us is Magic and Cavs. Cross court pass to Murray, back to Jokic. Little hook shot over AD, gets it to go. 46-41 is the current score. 3:10 and counting. AD guarded by Jokic. Gets it, quick pass tipped out by Jackson. Porter to Gordon. Gordon goes up for the jam. Has a hand in his back, but no call. There's a push in his back. Like, how do you not call that? I'm like, this is somebody who's like a dunker. They don't go flying like that when they attempt dunks. They go to the rim, not past the rim. So you know it's a push in the back. Jokic against AD, gets his own rebound. Okay, I see what y'all doing now. I see what's happening now. They're just not going to call any of the fouls on one side of the court. I got you. LeBron James, turnaround jumper, does not work. Jokic with the rebound, going to push it down 2 minutes ago. Jokic with 2 assists and 5 turnovers. And that's not good at all. That's not his normal numbers. Murray drives, gets it back to Jokic to reset. Jokic turns around. That was... I don't think nobody expected him to do that, but it was smooth, whatever it was.
Whatever it was. What happened?
Jackson went to press up against him. Reeves dips his shoulder, pushes against him. Jackson falls backwards and slides backwards. And then they let LA call timeout instead of calling a charge or a blocking foul. So they could have called you the foul, but they chose not to do it. They let LA take a timeout.
Oh, it's funny when you see those things. Like, that happened often. And it's like, okay, so if it's not a charge, if it's not a blocking foul, then are you saying that it's a flop? So then you should be given out a ticket for flopping, right?
Yes.
So it should be something, right? It should be something. Yes, like, if the player is just hitting the floor and not because he accidentally tripped on himself, but like actually, it should be something. Either you're saying that he flopped, you're saying he got fouled, or something. That don't make sense to me.
But the fact that they looked at it, the ref looked at it, Reeves looked at the ref, Jackson sits up like, what? No call. Then the Lakers get a chance to call timeout. So you just saved both any side of the team. You saved them by because you're too coward of to call the right call. You're too much of a coward to call the right call.
Right.
Because one, if you call against the Lakers, you know you're gonna get in trouble by the league. Call against Denver, they're gonna boo the hell out you in the stadium, and they're never gonna forget your name.
You know what? We're gonna take this fucking third one off the year. That's what we're gonna do. We're
as
gonna
they look at
life easy.
LeBron James, talk about him hitting his elbow. Now I'm gonna say the same thing I say about Joel Embiid. If your ass wouldn't flop, you wouldn't hurt yourself. But you literally flopped and hurt yourself. Dummy, get up. You said I sent to a group chat. LeBron for 3.
We
got it.
Do it like that because I can't find any more articles.
Nothing positive about that one. Yeah, if you can't find it, might as well just screw it.
It was just it kept giving me just like the App Store thing. Like I searched review articles and nothing was coming up. And it's like if I have to go through the first page and nothing coming up, it can't be that good of a company for me to argue.
No.
And I only technically need 2, so I'll just do 2. You know what, guys? If you don't want to do something, just do the bare minimum, right? That's what you're taught.
Russell, jumper from the paint, no good.
God, he just can't get hot, bro.
No. But what is it about this team? He usually dries up against this team. Other teams he can get hot, but this team I don't know. And it's not like they're focusing on him. They're not purposely going at him. Maybe that's it because he's not being challenged. Murray, Fader. Again over AD. AD, if I was you, I get tired of that, bro. I get tired of that happening to me. 29 seconds to go before the half is over. 51-47. Reeves crosses half court, looks to back down a little bit, gets it to LeBron. LeBron to AD. Screams like he got murdered, but still gets the layup. Ten seconds. Cross-court pass to Gordon. Gordon for 3. Got it. Nobody was guarding him because they was like, he don't make those. He made it this time. Lakers up by 3. Clock will expire. No shot up.
Halftime.
Lakers only up by 3. Not like last time where they're up by 12. I like how they show the stats of Lakers leading at halftime in all previous games. I was like, that doesn't mean nothing in this series right now.
That's what Denver wants. That's what Denver wants. Have y'all not realized that? They don't care. They want y'all to suck. Right. All right. Point of comparison 1. All right. So
who's the best shooter besides Curry? Who's the best shooter? I mean, Ray Allen is one of the best shooters out there. Reggie Miller is one of the best shooters out there. I mean, it just depends. There's a lot of good shooters. Kyle Korver, Klay Thompson. Like, there's a lot of good shooters out there.
It's like, what type of shooter are you talking about? Like, because I mean, the thing is with Steph, he can do a lot of different things. He can catch, shoot. He can shoot off the dribble.
Yeah.
He can shoot from different angles. He can spin, shoot. Like, if we're talking about just straight like catch and shoot guys, I feel like it's hard to say that Kyle Korver isn't the best, or isn't in that top couple. Conversation.
That's the one they always put him in the top. That's why I'd say I honestly like Kyle Korver and Klay. I think Klay is one of the best catch shoot I've seen. Like,
me too. Mm-hmm.
Like the quickest release, the prettiest release. Even Steph says he likes Klay shot better than his own.
Yeah. Well, because Klay can catch the ball here and finish a shot. Like he's right there, and that's where he catches the ball. They ain't he don't got to do much to put that shot up.
I mean, what he do? Like, was it 30, 60 points with only 9 dribbles or some crap? What it was?
Yeah, right.
Like who does that? Like that game was retarded. That game didn't make any sense.
Not a lick.
I remember watching that game. Like, this dude really is not dribbling. Like he's like, I'm not dribbling.
Don't care. It go down.
Sorry, brother.
Let's see.
Miami lost 2? Yep.
Yeah, I figured. Hey, shout out for them to going out there and getting one though. You know, without Jimmy.
Oh yeah.
That's commendable, man. I give it to him.
Yeah, I agree.
I wish my Pels could have some type of pride and go and get one, even though they're not expected to. I wish we had some type of pride.
The thing about the Boston and Miami one, it's like when they got that one, and they did it convincingly. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like they barely won. They did it convincingly. It makes you think like, y'all really could beat them. Why aren't you beating them? Like you could, because you beat them with ease almost.
The Celtics have never lost 2 games in a row.
Nah.
They're very good at fixing mistakes. I think that was the first wake-up call that they needed. I mean, I didn't watch game 3 or game 4 tonight, but they were handling it to them. Like it looked like they finally woke up, because when we watched game 1, in my eyes, it felt like they were still sleeping, like it was still regular season. It wasn't playoffs. So maybe that loss is, finally got them in the right mode.
I'm looking at a clip right now on ESPN in the end of the 4th quarter with 5 minutes left. Adebayo steps into Tatum's space on a 3-point attempt, and Tatum twitches his ankle.
I did see that. Yeah, it was on a flagrant, right?
Yeah, they made a flagrant foul. That sucks.
Yeah, that does suck.
I mean, well, they got one more game to push it to 6 or go home early.
Yeah. If we gonna be all right.
So I haven't really changed any of the parameters like Dante was talking about, but I am using it on that other browser.
Yeah, how's that been going?
It seems to be okay, because I used it the other day when you host it. It seems to be okay. I know there's probably more I can do with it. I'm looking at the stuff on the left. I might have to sit with Dante to fine tune it. But
yeah,
this might be a possible answer for some of our issues.
Yeah.
I know we probably got more stuff we can work on, but this might be a little band-aid for a little while.
I'm cool with that, man. Yeah, because one second, I'm sorry, I'm trying to
you're good, bro.
Do this last little thing here. Yeah, the one thing I don't like about it, which is just like, it really don't matter, but whenever it loads up, for whatever reason, it takes control of my RAM stick color, like in my computer. So it makes my RAM go from the colors I normally have, which is the blue and the yellow, to freaking red. And I'm just at first I was freaking out, because apparently I had it set to automatically open when I start up my computer, which I didn't realize. So I turned on my computer, I think it was yesterday, and I walked away. I think I went to go brush my teeth and stuff, came back in, and then I see that it's red. Normally I have a setting on there to where it'll blink, it'll show red if there's something wrong. So I'm like, oh my God, my computer's breaking. I'm like freaking out. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's happening. And then it was just that damn site.
That's funny. That's too funny.
Oh, Kitty got hurt, bro.
I didn't even see what happened.
He no one raced him, and so he started talking shit. And then when he got up there, he looked back and he tripped on the stairs and fell. You can tell it hurt, because he did that trying to laugh it off thing, but he know that thing's stung. He hit that corner. I know that shit ain't soft.
Especially with them shins too, old shins. That joint hurt.
Yeah.
He gonna be bruised tomorrow for real.
Hell yeah.
But what up, Hurricane Mike? Welcome.
Yeah, happy birthday, man. Happy 15.
15-year-old in the building. Happy birthday, brother. Ian says, hi, guys. Just watch your cricket ball reaction. The seam is used to get movement off the ground, whilst the ball is shined on one side of the ball by the fielding team to aid movement through the air. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Trey says,
yeah, because I saw someone commented on us and said that if you want to try and test out doing a swing bowling, that they have pre-shine balls for that. Yeah. And then someone said you could also do a ghetto rig version of it by getting a tennis ball or something and putting duct tape on one half of it. And I was like, that's interesting. Like, that's interesting. I'd like to see how that would actually look and how that would actually work.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, even if I were to try, I don't have the skills to be able to make it do anything. But I definitely would like to see, like, if I could even get a little wiggle, you know what I'm saying? A little wiggle.
I'd have to definitely work my shoulder out before I do that. Because
you ain't lying.
Because growing up, we played baseball, but we don't always play baseball. We play with tennis balls. So a lot of times you play with tennis balls. And so I remember I played with tennis balls. It's been so long, but then when I went to high school and then we had to do some stuff with a baseball, I remember I was throwing and I could just feel the difference in my shoulder. I'm like, oh yeah, much damage. So much damage as a kid playing with tennis balls.
Oh yeah. Just old, man. Tear a rotator cuff real quick. Trying to test out something.
I definitely would.
Rotator cuff gone, labrum gone.
my knees are already gone.
Tendinitis gonna start up in the wrist.
All right, you see where's that? You see everyone when I used to do Twitch, I used to have to wear this damn thing because my wrist.
My wrist. Find my YouTube page right now. I'm trying to find it. My
wrist be hurting like a. Oh, let me see the replay. Oh, he missed it. Yeah, he definitely missed that. Hey, but he might not have hit it that bad because he did save himself a little bit. Pelicans got swept. Yeah, Hurricane Mike. Zach, what is your opinion about Willie Green?
So, I mean, I'm trying not to let my emotions get into it because I am mad about how we played during this playoff series. But I mean, from evaluating him fully of what he's done, I'm not as mad at him as what a lot of people are. The way I look at it is he definitely has issues with his rotation that has to be fixed. He wants to play a certain style of basketball, but he doesn't get the players that he needs in order to play that style. So then he tries to force them to play one way instead of the way that they are good at. And an example, how he plays JV. He only plays JV in a way that it can benefit the team for a minute or two. And then he goes in a way that's complete opposite of JV's game. And then since he's the biggest weakness in that style, he gets exploited easily. It's the same situation with Larry Nance. But it's undeniable that we have improved in wins each season underneath him. This is by far the best coach that we've had since Byron Scott. And people that are ready just to chuck and get rid of him, just remember the Gentry days. Who knows what we'll have next? You know what I'm saying? Who knows what we'll have next? Let it grow and develop. I know a lot of people are upset that, OKC, they started their rebuild about the same time that we did, and they're at the number 1 seed. And, we end up getting 8th this year, but we still had one game away from 50 wins, which would have been only the 3rd time in our history. First time was, I think, 4th time. It was 2008, 2009, and then I think 2016, something like that. And we played in the hardest division or the hardest conference in basketball. The West is crazy. Any other year, this 49-win team is ranked either 3rd or I believe 4th over the last 2 years. They've been ranked either 3rd or 4th.
Well, actually, you might be. I mean, to be honest, you might be pushing 1st because the year the Warriors won, I think, their 1st or 2nd title, they only have 44 wins. So that's why even Steph was saying, he's like, man, just to think us sitting at 46 wins or 44 wins, whatever it is, and we're in the play-in. He said, when we won our title, we had 44 wins. So it just shows you how much stronger the West has become.
Right. You got teams with less than 44 wins that are in the top 8 in the East. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let alone in the top 10. So, I don't know, man. I'm personally a person. I'm definitely a sucker for this. So, I'm a loyalist type of guy. I'm loyal to the people. I think there needs to be some changes, and I don't know what those changes will be. I would like not to lose BI, but if BI is what it's cost to bring in either a strong, true point guard or a strong center, shot blocking center, then it is what it is. They got to figure out what the game's going to look like with Zion leading it. I think Zion can stay healthy. It's unfortunate how he went down at the end of the season, but he's played very good all year. I lost the YouTube stuff. Oh, there it is. Oh my God. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, there we go.
Oh, so loud. Sorry.
What?
Because I got the page up that shows like the box score. Do you know how they have like the little random ads on the side that play?
Yeah.
Because I'm using the other browser, I didn't mute the page and I totally forgot. And I was like, where'd that sound come from? It's damn bar, like one of those like a healthy bar ads. It was way down on the page at the bottom. It's like, you bastards. You hit that one.
Skill said in New Orleans Pelicans misery. Yeah, basically, man. Hurricane said, Zach, I saw the video of you and a bunch of other guys with chat birthday. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, shout out Hoodie for putting that together, man. That was all Hoodie's idea. He organized it all, man. Shout out Hoodie, man. And like I said, I hope you had a really happy birthday, man. Ali said, and you know why it's so hard to bowl fast is because in cricket you're not allowed to bend the elbow. That's why bowlers have run-ups to get the momentum. But I've had, and you're probably not gonna like my conversation on this, Ali. Yeah, you're not able to create as much torque because you're not able to use your elbow to do that, but you are able to run up. That's why the speeds are similar. It doesn't make one harder or easier. They're just two different ways of delivering the ball. Because I mean, with baseball, what a lot of people don't realize is that the pitching motion is the most unnatural movement in all of sports that the human body.
Hold on, your mic cut off. Your mic cut off. Yeah, your mic cut off.
No, this is risky. Oh my goodness, blocked indeed.
Thank you for the subscription. Can't even see that full name. Arjun, Yadu. What up? Hadler, welcome.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
There you go, I got you.
Okay, cool. But yeah, that the way that whenever a baseball player pitches, when they come through like that, they're creating torque through their elbow. You're not supposed to do that. It also pulls on your labrum and your rotator cuff in ways that your body is not supposed to naturally move that way. It's a very unnatural movement. And this, but yeah, thank you, Arjun, for the sub. What's up, Halder? How you doing, brother? You must bowling fast as cricketers to understand. Hurricane Mike said, my dad used to be a Lakers fan before they signed LeBron. Oh, was he really, Mike? That's funny.
So you guys play baseball? Have played baseball, but I don't play currently now.
Yeah. I played when I was much younger. Baseball really wasn't my thing. Too slow paced for me. Say, yeah, must try cricket. Yeah, and I get that too. And I know you have to try it, but I'm just saying, like, the whole argument that, oh, it's so much harder because of they don't get to bend. Well, then what do they get to do? They get to run. So it evens it out.
Yeah, that's an advantage.
Right. A lot of the arguments on which things are harder can be rebutted with just a different point of reference. At the end of the day, they're both hard. I mean, making an object move at the speeds that they can make them go, having the accuracy, and then having the hand-eye coordination to be able to do what they do. It's a tough sport, man. That's why the people that play it are the professionals. You know what I mean? They're gifted. Trey said I was the last at bat kick. I had the game-winning home run. Oh, no kidding, Trey? Hell yeah. I wasn't a big hitter. I always was able to hit the gap when I played it. Always got a piece of the ball. I always bat first and got on the base most of the time.
I always batted fourth because most of the kids in my school didn't play baseball or like baseball. So my coach, the teachers always would put me in fourth grade. Knew I played baseball. Knew I liked baseball, and I knew what to do.
Yeah,
just get ready to run because I know this pitcher is trash. Be one of my classmates. Trust me, they're trash. I've seen them play already.
Halder says, "Here goes one new sub." Well, appreciate your sub, my brother.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And those of y'all that are coming in from the cricket, we will be doing some cricket live streams soon too. We're just trying to work it all out. We finally found a website. We got to do a test run to make sure it all works and everything goes smoothly with it. But do look forward to that. Don't want to say how frequent or how often they will be, but we do want to do some live streams, maybe get some special guests in here with us to kind of help teach us and move things along as we're learning this game. So
I don't know what AD happened to AD, but AD went about bad. He's holding the shoulder, I think.
Oh no.
That's the shoulder he injured, right? Well, I didn't even see what happened.
Stupid. He said MLB players are mentally gifted.
Porter just bumped into him. Like,
I know he's had an injured shoulder before.
I didn't think that was hard enough to do that.
It doesn't look like much, man, but the body's a weird thing, man, especially if it's something that's been injured before.
Yeah.
Sometimes it don't take much to re-injure, because I think he did injure his shoulder at some point in his career.
Yeah, because he had a shoulder sling. I remember that. He had a black shoulder sling. And he had that brace that he used to wear when he came back. But I was like, that's just surprising, because that looked like a regular bump. You know, it didn't look like anything extra behind it. You know what I'm saying? It looked like a regular bump.
It did. It definitely wasn't intentional to like hurt or anything like that. It wasn't dirty, that's for sure. Mike said, I remember last year in my basketball tournament, I hit the game winner for a championship while getting hit in the face. No kidding, Mike. Damn, bro. I feel like you've told us that story before. That's crazy. Halder said, my final question is, what's that money you guys are raising for? So I'll let Non explain. He explains it better than I do. So I'll also put a link for it.
The nonprofit is called No Kid Hungry. It's a nonprofit organization that helps raise funds for after-school programs and before-school breakfast programs for kids throughout America. There's a lot of kids in the United States who don't have the opportunity to have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And so what No Kid Hungry does, of course, we donate and use that money to bolster up different programs throughout the country. So $1 can be equal up to 10 meals for a kid or an organization that feeds, teenagers, elementary school kids, anybody that goes to like a high school or elementary. Also does shelters as well. So, and every dollar that's donated to that link, we do not see, we do not touch. It goes straight to the organization. And like I said, $1 equal to 10 meals. So $5 equal to 50 meals. You know what I'm saying? And so forth and so on.
Yes, sir. And so what the bar that's above Non's head, that is our goal. We just started it up. Our new year of doing this, I think about 3 weeks ago. We had our goal last year to be $500. We were able to hit that, thanks to everybody that were able to donate. And this year we decided we wanted to challenge us as well as our community to try and make it $1,000. And like we said, that could potentially give 10,000 meals if we're able to reach that goal. Yes. What you see above my head, Embiid feeds the kids. One of our supporters, 40, made a deal for every free throw attempt that Joel Embiid from the 76ers basketball player, every free throw attempt he takes, he will donate $5. So far, he has had 59 free throw attempts in the playoff series. So right now he's going to be donating $295. And I think they have one more game left in the series.
Yeah, if they move the series on, they got one more game as of right now. So if they win again, it's another game. And all those free throw attempts get added on to what's above Zach's head.
Hurricane Mike said, have you ever checked out Kyle Phelps? I had him on my show once. Kyle Phelps. I don't think I have, man.
I don't think so.
Ian said, best wish to everyone going through the dangerous weather over there. Oh, definitely. Yes. I know there's been some crazy tornadoes and stuff. This last month there's been a lot of tornadoes, but just the other day it was some of the worst we've had in a while.
Yeah, they showing it from the other camera angle. It don't look like anything. It just, like you said, it probably just re-aggravated something.
And like, I wonder what it is. I don't remember what the shoulder injury was. The way how his shoulder's dipping like that,
yeah,
it concerns me. He's very uneven.
Oh, you can see it. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Yeah, when you turn around, you can really see how uneven he is.
Mm-hmm. They say it might be a nerve or a stinger thing, which is possible.
With how uneven that is, what do you think that might be?
Well, a nerve or a stinger makes sense because of how uneven he is, because that will cause those nerve endings to get pinched. It's very similar to like sciatic nerve that a lot of people deal with in their lower back. It's a muscle called the piriformis muscle that connects your lower back to your thighs. And when that muscle is extremely tight, it makes that nerve pinch, which leads to that knee pain and that hip pain, after sitting down for a long time. So with him being down soaked like this, he probably has really tight shoulder blades, and it's causing that nerve to pinch and hurt. Because I have similar thing with my right arm. Whenever my right shoulder will drop down, like if I work out really hard, one day my right shoulder drops, and it's the same thing. It hurts. It sucks.
Interesting.
What's up, all the facts? How you doing, brother?
What up? Porter just hits a long 2, 58-52. Russell gets away with a push-off off of Murray. Gordon dunks on Hachimura.
Is it the shoes?
That's a great pass by Jokic, though. Are you really calling 3 seconds on that? He just walked away. Jokic just walked away from the top of the key.
I didn't see, if I'm going to be honest with you.
Did he hit him in the eye?
Cracking me open a brew.
For shizzle. So they're going to get a penalty. Penalty shot sunk by Reeves.
Trader Wave said we're on a tornado watch in Fort Wayne. Well, be careful, man. Make sure don't turn off your phones. Keep your TV on. Don't be snoozing them alerts. Make sure you're careful. Mike said he's a great content. Exactly. Yeah. He said he's a great content creator, a huge Bengal fan. Oh, okay. Kyle Phelps. What's the name of his channel? Hurricane.
Phelps.
Because we are. I know we're subscribed to at least one Bengals fan. I don't think it's him though. The guy we subscribe to as a Bengals fan is TSST.
I don't know. I'm not sure if I've seen him before. When I think Phelps, I think Michael Phelps. Sorry, that's the first thing that comes to mind.
3-point shot.
Russell with a big 3.
Cash money. All the facts said, haven't these teams played yesterday? So no, these teams didn't play yesterday. They played 2 days ago. So all the facts, and those that are tuning in, if y'all don't watch a lot of basketball, so this is the NBA playoffs. So the way playoffs work in basketball in the NBA is that they will go into a 7-game series. So best of 7. So 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, and then 4 versus 5. It'll be the best out of 7. So whoever wins 4 games first will move on to the next round. So they play. So right now, this is game 5 of the series between the Lakers and the Nuggets. And the Lakers are down 3-1. So if Nuggets win, series is over. Nuggets move on. If Lakers win, they get to see another day. And they'll play again, I believe, in
Los Angeles.
Probably, yeah, be in Los Angeles. It'll probably be on Thursday, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go back in my cocoon just for a couple minutes while I'm finishing up the rest of this.
Okay.
I think I want to say just about done, but I don't want to get myself all excited. But I think I'm closer than what I was earlier. So
okay. Yeah, for the playoffs, it's a 7-game series, but it's the best of 4. So whoever wins 4 first moves on to the next round. Unless it's the finals, and whoever wins 4 wins the finals.
Yeah. Whoever gets 4 wins. Yeah, whoever gets 4 wins first moves on. So it can go up to 7 games if it ends up being 3-3.
Yeah. Excuse me.
And the big thing with that too, all the facts is the way the next series starts up is just once both teams finish their series from before. So if one team beats out their opponent in round 1 in 4 games, and the team that they have to wait on plays 7 games, well, then they get to rest that whole entire time. So they get a break. So it pays to win every game and not to let any game go, unthought about. You don't want to just concede a game because you're like, oh, well, we can just go to the next one.
Ian said the Australian League final series last game was won with a last-second mid-court shot. Was it really?
Damn.
That's crazy.
That's one way to end a finals, huh?
Yeah. Russian Skittle says, I don't really like Donovan Mitchell. Why is that?
You don't like Donovan Mitchell? I like Donovan Mitchell, man. I think he's a damn good ball player. Yeah, I think it sucks how it happened with him, leaving Utah. But, I mean, he had to, right? He had to. They weren't going nowhere. They weren't doing nothing to try and make the team better. And he was just having his prime years wasted, really.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
And that's coming from a New Orleans Pelicans fan who I've watched other people have their careers wasted because we didn't do things to help them. And I was happy when some of them left. Chris Paul is a big example of that. AD would be an example if he wasn't such an ass. But
all right, 62-54. Caldwell Pope is back in. Switches off to Gordon. Gordon to Murray. Murray guarded by Reeves. Dribbles around the screen. Gets into AD's pocket. From the elbow, Murray again over AD. The announcer says, how many times is he just going to shoot in AD's face? AD to Russell. Russell for 3. No good. Put back by Hachimura, no good either. Pope, fast break, 3. Rebound, Gordon. Gordon back to Pope. Pope guarded by James. Gets it to Jokic. Jokic's going to back down Reeves. Throws an elbow. They're going to get him with travel, which I think was the right call. It was the right call. 62-56. 8:01 to go in the third quarter.
Did they call it travel in the NBA?
Kind of surprised. LeBron backing down Pope. Swings it out to Russell. Russell back to LeBron. LeBron spin move into the paint. We'll get the foul call. I don't think it was foul, but cool.
Where are you? Reference list.
Says that's very rare. Yeah, definitely very rare to call it travel. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button. Don't forget to vote on the poll. And for the newbies that's joined the channel, appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know if Zach said it, but his name is Zach. This guy over there, his name is Zach. My name is Nonpfixion. Welcome to Real Fan Sports.
Yeah. And if this is your first time tuning again, I'm sorry I'm being a little quiet. I'm in my last week of school for the semester, and they piled it on. So I wanted to be here, talk and enjoy what I can, but I'm also doing homework and writing papers at the same time. So
LeBron hits hits the free throw. 63-56 the score. Murray gonna let the ball roll up before he touches it to start the clock. Finally touches it, starts the clock, gets it down to Pope. Pope guarded by Russell. Gets it to Jokic. Now, 2 players go to Jokic. Where's the defensive penalty? They're not going to call it, huh? Cool. Turnaround jumper, shot drops. I don't get how you call it 2 times on the Nuggets, who barely got out of defensive position, and they let Pope run to the line by himself.
Ooh,
no one joins him. No one joins him, but you don't call illegal defense there.
Right.
You said all the facts is his name is Mummy Hat.
Wait. Talking about me? Mummy hat? Oh man, I like. Well, the Pels are their season's over with now, so you don't have to worry about that hat until next year. And you know what? It's funny the one day where because it's been cloudy all day, it's actually not hot in here, so I could be wearing it and not be suffering. This is not miserable today. It actually feels good in my room. It's the first time in weeks.
Reeves misses the free throw horribly, sitting on 3 steals, 1 assist, and only 9 points. Now 10 after the second free throw goes down. 7-11 to go in the third quarter. Free throws 12-17 for the Lakers, 6 of 6 for the Nuggets. Murray looks to get the double screen, gets it off to Jokic. Back to Murray. Murray from the elbow. Just a little bit too tough. Hits the back of the iron. AD grimacing after that rebound. LeBron just shoots it. Got it.
Splash.
Murray.
Ian said, look up Melbourne United versus Tasmania Jack Jumpers game highlights, championship game 3. Oh,
Murray
that
with
was the game?
The floater.
Okay.
Hachimura, guarded by Jamal Murray, is going to spin into the paint. Gets a shot up and is good off the side of the glass.
He said game 3. It was game 3.
Game 3, yes. Murray drives to the paint, gets it to Porter. Porter for 3. No good. Oh my God. Yeah, LeBron. He can't hold his arm down.
Oh shit. Well,
LeBron,
I saved it to
arm
our future react. I don't think we can react to it. If we can, I will, just because it could be fun. But we'll definitely go back and watch it.
LeBron walks. I can't stand that dude when he does that. Look, stop it. I can't stand when he does that. It's just like you look like a big ass baby, like Boss Baby Braun. Murray to Pope. Pope guarded by James. Swings it to Jokic. Jokic for 3. Got him. 6-point lead. See, the problem with the Lakers is unless AD can get something going, they know it's a 5-on-4 on the defensive side.
Yeah.
I don't know, if he's just Hachimura.
Bro, Hachimura, man, he is having the biggest sophomore slump I feel like I've ever seen.
Yeah. Pope,
Like, bro, you can't.
no good.
You can't
Gets
be
his own
sitting
rebound and the putback off the glass.
You can't be on the other end begging for a foul when you just blew a layup. Like, and you've been blowing a layup all series.
Yeah. And he like for a short minute he was doing pretty good. Then he just had a little like burps of moments where it's like this. What are you doing right now, bro? Behind the back pass gonna be. Oh no! What could have been stolen? Reeves throws it. No good. Jokic. Long pass.
Oh,
Jokic of all the times.
Okay, but Jordan, you can jump higher than that, my brother. Like, were you not ready for the pass? Because I've seen you fly, right?
Oh, yeah.
I've seen you take flight.
Porter,
you tell me you couldn't get that ball?
Junior definitely gets high.
Come on, Michael.
Yeah, you know what? His name is Michael.
I know.
So that's 6 turnovers on Jokic.
How much you get for a half-court bucket? It's just 3 points. There has been like jokes around, like just the world of sports, like content creators especially, that like want them to add a 4-point line. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if that eventually happens.
I mean, I wouldn't either because with how the range has changed for players are shooting from out of bounds so far out.
The only problem with that is that it makes, just like when they added the 3-point line, it just changes how the history of the game is. You know what I mean? So like, because already right now there's so many records that are broken because 3-point line wasn't available back then.
LeBron misses the 3. Rebound Porter. But I mean, that's the same thing, that happened because the 3-point was that. So
yeah,
the game's going to have to evolve in some fashion. And that could be potentially the thing Porter gets fouled and one.
Oh, wow. Cash money.
There's actually a video I put into I think I put in our thing about the 4-point. What if the 4-point was added?
I think so.
Did he just push him? Like, you don't. Oh no, he ran into him.
Yeah, he just ran into him.
Did he land his landing space?
Yeah.
No, it's not only a foul, it's a flagrant foul.
Oh, it's a flagrant. Yeah, you're right. They haven't been calling that though.
They called it in the other game I watched earlier. I turned it off for a quick second. I was like, oh, they actually called it. And even the guys was like, they're looking like, what are you doing? We don't call those right now. AD on the bench.
Oh yeah, he's in pain, bro. I'll tell you, I know if it's similar to like the thing that I have, which I think that's what it is. Guys, see his shoulders loose, so that's exactly what mine looks like whenever I'm going through it. It hurts, man. It hurts, and there's really nothing you can do about it except for let it just settle down. Like you can stretch it all you want. You can go in and grab a massage gun or just acupuncture tool to like really dig in and try to remove that knot, but it doesn't go away. And when you do lift your arm and it wants to go in pain, it feels like your arm's about to pop off. Like it hurts, man. It hurts.
LeBron, Gordon got Porter, gets a shot up, no good. Looks to the ref with the hands up. Gordon with the rebound.
Of course he did.
Gordon to Jokic.
Yeah.
Jokic with the layup.
Just like that. 1-point game.
Now it's a 1-point game.
Denver. But yeah, I've had it where I had that happen and just lock up on me, and I was doing like a dumbbell curl, I think.
Yeah.
And I just let go of the dumbbell. Like I couldn't even like grip with my hands anymore.
Gabe Vincent blows Dinwiddie blows the three. Jokic to Murray. Murray's going to drive with the fillet. Just glides through the air. Murray
Poetry in motion, man.
Gingerly as
Poetry in motion.
Like, even though I do think Denver still wins the series, I think their next series against the Timberwolves is going to be so tough for them because they're all of them so injured. So many players on that team.
Do they play the Timberwolves next? I don't think they play the Timberwolves next, right?
I thought it was Timberwolves. If they win.
Oh no, you're right.
I just think if they were healthy, it'd be a good series. But with so many injuries,
the winner of that series goes to the championship. I'll put that down now.
Yeah.
I mean, OKC might be able to put a run on them, but these teams also. I'd say OKC would have a good chance. A better chance if it's Timberwolves going. I say they don't have a chance in hell if it's Denver.
Yeah, because if Denver makes it that far, that I know with the injuries, but over time, that pride kicks in, and the injury can be like, well, I got the off season to be better. I'm here. I'm gonna be here.
But you got a couple of comments here. Trey said Cancun Lakers. Rio said, even when they have a lead, it doesn't feel like a lead.
Yeah, it really don't.
All the facts said, in cricket, the discussion is if the batsman hits a 6 over 100 meters, it should be given 8 runs. Okay, so
really?
But wouldn't that be different? Like from stadium to stadium, because don't the different stadiums have like different sizes? So like, how would you judge it? Would they have to expand the stadiums, or do they all have at least 100-meter room?
Murray's on the bench. I mean, I definitely assume that every stadium is different. LeBron drives. How is that even allowed?
From what I read,
I can't stand the NBA.
From what I've read, yeah, I mean, I don't know. But from what I read, the field is the boundary line is basically all the same, but the field itself is different. Like some are a full circle, some are more oval, some are more a square-ish with a circle. But the boundary itself is supposed to be like a regulation length. Now I could be having that mixed up, so correct me if I'm wrong, guys. That's just what someone in the comments said.
Jokic up and under. Hayes.
You said just the distance has to be over 100 meters. Okay, I gotcha. Well, yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't know if, like, do they track, like, how far the distance is? Do they have, like, a tracking on the ball to see how far they hit it? Or is there a...
Jackson Hayes.
Yeah. That's a bad offensive foul.
I don't know what Jackson Hayes said to the ref, but the ref walked to the Lakers head coach and said something, pointing to Hayes. Whatever he said something. Yeah, he said something like, "Dude, that next time he get a T."
Right.
You too young. you ain't knowing yet. Jokic to Jackson, guarded by Dinwiddie. Resets, gets it to Jokic. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Jokic sidesteps, 3.
Oh my God!
Almost, but Gordon gets the rebound. Gets it to Porter. Porter to Jackson. Jackson for 3. No good. LeBron with the rebound. I was gonna push it. LeBron Euro gets hung by the rim. I think he did get hit, but
I think he got
Jackson
hit too.
Porter,
but you got to finish
Porter
that.
for 3. Got it.
He might have got hit on the elbow, but you got to finish that.
You got to push it back.
And that's what we see. That's what we see LeBron do his whole career. That same exact drive, the like half-ass Euro, but just because he's so strong, they can't stop it. That's a good finish there.
LeBron fell holding his ankle. Please don't be baiting a freaking foul to make it look bad. LeBron is still in the court. Porter goes up to junk over Hayes, gets a foul.
Looks like he's still down. It's his left ankle. He said he's fine. See, I think he just slipped.
Yeah, I think he just, it was not for any player. It might be the blue,
momentum
the blue
going
part.
one way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That hurts.
The way it plays, yeah. That's the impactment. That's that impactment on the bones. The 40-year-old bones. I know that feeling.
That's also a thing of like why a lot of people don't like that. I don't know what kind of material they have there at that arena, but some people will use, like in that colored area, will be like some form of vinyl. And the way that it grips on your shoes is different. And there has been people that have complained about that before.
Interesting. Did not know that.
Ian said boundaries are different sizes on grounds, and also there's a couple of wickets in the middle of the ground. So which strip they decide to play on in the match will alter. Okay. That makes more sense, Ian. Okay, thank you for that clarification. Who's the better buzzer beater, Dame or Curry?
I don't even know what that one.
They
both have some really big ones. Dame has some really big ones too. Like I can't even. Big 3-pointer by Dinwiddie.
Andre said Reggie's so underrated. Absolutely,
I agree.
Should have got a starting spot on the Clippers team.
Yep, he saved their season as best he could, and then gets traded the next season.
Jackson deep 3, no good.
I thought he was gonna get that bounce. I'm like, God. Oh, that'd have been crazy. All right, 70, 79, 81. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. This game is not over. LeBron leading them around. He's going to swing pass to Russell. Russell's going to drive. 4 seconds. 3. 2 gets stolen.
Man.
Porter. Gordon. Oh!
Gordon's like,
I wanted that so bad.
Gordon's like 3 years ago.
Gordon's like, I wanted that so bad.
Oh, my goodness. Dang, Hayes is 7. Yeah, Hayes is big, man. Hayes is freakishly tall, freakishly athletic.
He's very fast for his size.
At least from what I've watched of him being on the Pelicans for his first 2 or 3 years of his career, just isn't a hard worker. I hope that changes with maturity.
He doesn't play to his potential at all. Reeves gets the inbound pass, 1 second, throws it up.
Oh my God!
Almost on the back of the iron. That's the third time I've seen him do a last-second shot and hits the back of the iron. He's gonna hit one of them.
It's a fun game so far, man. I can't even pay attention. It's getting tight now. Now I can't stop looking. I'm trying to do my classwork, but I can't. I'm locked in, coach.
Did you catch with LeBron and like on the, you know how they show you the recap? LeBron was like mocking Jokic by going, "Oh, I'm hurt." I'm like, did you really just do that? As many times as Jokic, he flops. Guarantee. I will not say he doesn't. He definitely does. But as much as you do it, come on, brother.
Right.
We're going to throw an ad at you guys, so some people will get it, some might not. Just let you guys know. And again, thank you guys for being here. Did we use all of our we use all of our gift members?
I believe so. I can test right now, though.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Okay,
so we'll get more next week, I believe.
Okay.
Like, I don't believe it's every 30 days. I think it's just the first of every month we get them.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Zach, do you need help with your work?" No, not really, man. I just need I just need the will to do it. It's not that it's that hard. It's just tedious, frustrating, BS stuff,
So right now, the poll, 34% for the Lakers, 38% for the Nuggets, 14% for Lakers push to 6, or Cancun it is, and 14% for don't care, but I'm here. 29 votes. Pretty good. If you haven't voted, share your vote, share your comments. Let us know what your thoughts are. If neither one of these teams are your team, let us know who your team is.
You do IPL on Sunday. Let's see. I don't even know what this Sunday is.
Well,
I said I don't want to commit to doing anything or not doing. Sunday's the 5th. We got to do a test run still, but they are going to be coming soon. It's just trying to figure it out. I don't even know what my plans are for this weekend yet. Normally, Saturday and Sundays are generally our off days. We have been doing streams on Saturday and Sunday because of the NBA playoffs, but generally those are our off days. So
yeah, generally off days.
I'll look and see what's going on, and we'll make a big announcement. We'll have a video announcing it whenever. Like, we'll have a reaction video come out announcing it when we'll be doing it. We'll announce it as a post, a community post on here. And obviously you also see a premiere, live premiere for whenever we plan on doing one as well.
Hey, let me go check something real quick. I'll be right back. I heard somebody knock at the door.
Okay, yeah, dude. What up, Brocky? How you doing, brother? So Ian said, "Poll, will Zach get his work done before the game ends?" No, the answer is no. But I kind of have to. It's got to be turned in like an hour, 4 minutes. So we'll see. If it's a little late, she just docks off a point. I ain't tripping, but I hate losing points for stupid things. Oh, excuse me, guys. All right, but we are back here at the fourth quarter. Final quarter for the Lakers to try and pull through, down by 2. And the Nuggets are going to start off with a 3-point shot in the corner, 84-79. We'll have the score updated whenever Nan gets back. He's in control of the score today. Dinwiddie now bringing it up, pass out, Taurean Prince. Prince driving in on MJP. He's going to get fouled going inside. Let's see if they're going to call it on the floor. Shooting. Should be on the floor. The foul is going to go on Jamal Murray. Who shot that? Was that Watson? Yeah, Watson with the 3. Okay, so Prince will go ahead and shoot 2. They will say it is shooting foul. Oh, Prince will make the first. Just rolls in. Boo! Boo! Prince will knock in the second. 2 for 2 for the line for Taurean Prince. 84-81, 3-point game. Denver up. Lakers shooting 75% for the line, 15 for 20. Jackson over to Murray. Murray wants to go down low. Gordon guarded by AD. Hands off to Jackson, guarded by D'Angelo. Working around the screen. He's going to step back, shoot the three. Is going to be off. Prince with the rebound. And Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Lakers. Working around the screen. Good defense by Watson. Gets the switch. Kicks out in the corner of Russell. Russell guarded by Murray. Works it inside. AD's going to turn around and pop. Shoot over Gordon. No good. Gordon with the board. MJP with it. Hands it back over to Gordon. Gordon passes inside. Reggie misses the easy wide open floater. 2.5 minutes in. I'm sorry, make it a minute and a half in. Dinwiddie tries to slash and go for the poster. He's going to get fouled. MJP's calling for, or I'm sorry, MPJ calling for the review. Let's see. It looked like a pretty good block to me. He does hit the hand a bit, but I think he got ball contact as well. And the hand in certain aspects is considered like part of the ball. So I don't know if that actually should have been a foul or not. That's close. But he'll miss the first regardless. LeBron's going to go ahead and check back in for Prince. Dinwiddie shoot his second. Oh, excuse me. Misses his second. Wow. Dinwiddie just struggling, man. Gordon with it up top, guarded by Anthony Davis. Gets it to Murray off the screen. Shoots the three. Splash. He's got it. 87-81. 4-3 of the night for Jamal Murray. LeBron back to AD. AD with the smaller defender. Turns around, shoots over him, gets fouled. Watson saying there was no foul there. There was a foul. Quit splashing in my ear. Splashing? Who's splashing? Oh, was there no contact? I'd like to see another angle of that. Laker coach looks like Nick Fury. Darvin Ham, you think Darvin Ham looks like Nick Fury? Man, don't be disrespecting Samuel L. Jackson like that, man. What time do you need to turn in? Is midnight? Yeah, I guess you turn in before midnight. AD makes the first of two. And misses the second, but offensive rebound by Hachimura. Hachimura in the corner, guarded by Gordon. They want to work it down low to AD again. Guarded by Watson. Passes off to him. Dinwiddie into the corner to Russell. Russell cross court to LeBron. Makes him jump, but shoots too late. Shot clock violation. Turnover. I'm in the future. It's 12 a.m. True. I wonder if I put my VPN that I'm in California and then submit it like that, it'll show that I submitted it at like 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. I'm gonna try it. F it. What's the worst that could happen? I'll just be like, I forgot. I was watching basketball. I had my VPN on. LeBron for three. Splash. Cash money. Jamal Murray working around. Oh, excuse me, guy. Oh. Gordon's going to get fouled by Dinwiddie underneath. So 2-point game, 9 minutes to go in the fourth, 87-85. Denver up by 2. Denver will have the inbounds off of the Dinwiddie foul. Couple substitution. Reeves is going to come back in. MJP guarded 1v1 versus AD. Tries to go baseline. Guards him out. Kicks out. Caldwell Pope. Good inside pass to MJP. Puts it up. No good. It's going to be shot clock violation at the other end. Your time zone is an hour behind. Yeah, my time zone is an hour behind you. And Callie's 2 hours behind me, 3 hours behind you. I was saying, I wonder if I could put my VPN like I'm in there and then submit it. I wonder how it would track it. Underneath, Hachimura gets the jam tied up. And looks like we're going to have timeout Denver. Someone was ding-dong ditching y'all now?
No, I think it's the guys who pick up the trash. I think the can was hitting the wall.
Oh, I got you. What the heck is going on? So apparently there's a violent protest going on in Richmond, Virginia, and they got a shelter-in-place order at the Virginian Commonwealth University.
Oh, yeah. They've been trying to paint them dudes so dirty.
I mean, it's pretty bad, bro. Showing the videos of it now, it's bad.
Yeah, it was if that's the same one I saw the other day, it was a peaceful protest, and then the police there actually attacked the protesters.
No, this is like just now. Just happened. It's happening now.
Okay, so that's a different one. Yeah. Okay, keep trying to do what nobody wants. You're gonna get protests. Who said Darvin Ham looks like Nick Fury?
So I said, so don't be disrespecting Samuel.
That's hella disrespect.
I'm not going to discuss what it is, Russian, just because no need to start any political debates on here. But if you want to look into it, you can. Sometimes when I go visit family in LA, I got 2 jet lag. It takes 1 day to use the time zone. Does that happen to you when you go out of town? Never inside the going 2 hours ahead or 2 hours back never really has bothered me too much. I went to Hawaii one time, and that was a 5 hours difference, and that one that got me pretty good. But it actually got me good in a good way, because it actually normalized what a normal human sleep schedule should be. Like, I was actually falling asleep at like 10, 11 o'clock, waking up at 5 a.m. like to no alarm. I was like, oh, so this is what it's like. Got it.
That's funny.
I was gonna say, even though I am very blue, I won't start in the chat. It's the Palestine stuff. It's all that kind of stuff. I think it is. But you can look it up. I mean, it's all over Twitter right now. Just search for hashtag Virginia or hashtag Richmond. You'll probably see it.
8:26 and counting. Porter with the rock gets it to Jokic. Jokic guarded by AD. Now switch off with Reeves. Murray's got AD now. Back to Jokic. Gonna back down Reeves. Shots up, no good. Rebound AD. Pass it off to Reeves. Reeves
Appreciate
Reeves
that.
gonna bring it down. He said no problem. Keep my promise. Appreciate you, brother. LeBron gonna drive against Pope. Gets a shot up.
And one.
I don't know. He's gonna do that the entire rest of the game. The foul takes place before the shot, even before he takes off for the shot.
The foul that they're calling is he's hitting on his elbow at the top, but there should be a foul on Braun clearing out with his right elbow.
Yeah, they don't call that no more. Wait,
did not?
Did he hit the free throw? Did he hit the free throw? Because shouldn't it be 90?
It should be, right? Am I missing something? Did he miss?
Wait, did he miss the free throw? I swear I saw it went in.
I could have swore I saw it go in too. I'm so confused. Whatever, dude. Someone will correct it somewhere.
Okay.
He said, Zach, stop putting you off. Get some work done. I know, bro. I know. I'm not being a
LeBron from the corner. Rebound Gordon. I'm so confused right now. I thought he hit. Okay, maybe I was paying attention and he missed it. Maybe he missed it. I don't know. Murray, cross-court pass. Pope gets it to Gordon. Gordon goes up high. No good. LeBron to Reeves. Russell. Russell going to drive to the paint. Dives, gets the easy two. Murray.
Nuggets PA is cheating right now.
To Jokic. Murray reverse, no good.
Deal with that.
Oh. It's going to be a quick steal with a incidental foul. Just, he ran into him. But LA, I believe, was in the bonus.
That's now 4 on LeBron, though.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. I mean, he should be okay. I mean, LeBron's not normally one that...
Yeah.
That gets a lot of fouls, but still something to watch out for, especially near the end.
Very true. Because he's going to definitely have to get more active. Oh, yeah. Murray gets the layup.
Great patience by AD.
Yeah, tossed out of bounds by AD. I agree.
Just letting him think he had the edge and then exploding up. Yeah, that's great work by AD.
And bound to Gordon. Gordon to Jokic. Jokic guarded by AD. Gets off to Murray. Murray floats. Bounces out of bounds. Bounces out of the rim. Murray gets away with another travel. Call a Pope for 3. A big 3.
Another lead change, man. How many is that?
Murray's waving off the sideline because he was holding his leg coming back up. LeBron for 3. No good. AD with the rebound. To Russell. Russell for 3. No good. Jokic with the rebound. Throws the bomb. Gets tipped by LeBron. AD gets it. Russell. Reeves going to drive the baseline. It's going to be a goaltending by Gordon.
Absolutely.
Lakers up by 2. Well, actually, up by 1. Technically, it should be up by 2, but we're going to see what happens with that. Porter. He's been on, man. He's been on.
Splash. 2-point game.
Yes, sir.
26 points off of only, I think, what they said, 8 shots. That's damn good.
Yeah. Hachimura gets the screen. Jumper. No good. AD with the rebound. Jokic with the rebound. Jokic with 17 rebounds. God, dog. Gordon. Reeves. Pope for 3. So the way that LeBron's been boxing out, the last couple games on other teams, they've called that so many times. And now you decide not to call it. Tie game. after the Reeves layup.
I don't even talk about it, dude. That's in Pelican series. I don't know what a foul is anymore.
No, you really don't. Porter, guarded by Hachimura, gets to Jokic, guarded by AD on the elbow, the right elbow. Backs it in, gives to Murray. Murray dunks on LeBron.
Is it the shoes?
And yells at the ref like, dude, no foul? Seriously? Reeves might get the bounce. Gets the bounce. Murray drives to the paint. Layup. Why y'all keep letting that dude get that George Gervin Iceman ass layup? it's so slow, but nobody stops it. Nobody can stop it.
George Gervin.
Because George Gervin was known for the finger roll. Like, it was pretty.
Yeah.
He was known for the finger roll. And, like, Murray is killing him with this slow ass finger roll. Yeah, that should have been a foul call.
Oh,
because
yeah.
the bottom arm and is pushing off of him, and the top arm swings and hit and barely touched the top of his head, but should have been a foul. But that'd have been 5 on LeBron. Says they reviewed that LeBron 3. That's why. Oh, nobody said anything. That's why we didn't know. How many times did I have to teach this old lesson, old man? You talking about Murray?
How many times I gotta tell you, old man? What is that from? What movies or show is that from?
I know it's from something, but I don't know. I'm gonna turn this one off. I don't need this one. It'll adjust. $12 tenders, 4 sauces. Well, we don't count the sauces. 4 sides.
Well, that deal is actually fire, bro.
I think
it's a damn good deal.
Oh, I was gonna say I think it's too much for 12 tenders.
I mean, relative to what their prices are with 4 sides as well, that's a pretty good deal.
Oh no, I haven't had Popeyes in like 2-3 years, so I don't know their prices.
Should be giving me heartburn, so I don't, but I do enjoy it. Whenever I do happen to get it, I just suffer for the next couple days.
I just suffer. I wonder if anybody's told Wingstop, hey, these commercials don't make you want to get the food. It just makes you want to listen to the song.
Wingstop's all right, man. I mean, it's just a generic wing joint. Like, it's not bad, but
they're overpriced. They're overpriced.
But you ain't gonna get no. Yeah, because look at all the commercials they got. Of course, they fucking overpriced. They can. Yeah. Supply and demand. They like, we know we got y'all hooked for no reason. That shit ain't that good. You go to a mom and pop shop and get way better wings for way cheaper.
Oh yeah, I remember one time
and more food.
The kids, not the kids, but their mom went to see her uncle. Her uncle had been diagnosed with cancer or whatever, so she went to go see him. And they were like, oh, we want Wingstop. Okay, I'll go get Wingstop. Got like the different, was trying to figure out the different flavor. I was like, why y'all prices so damn high? I was like, it's just chicken. I was like, yep. I told the lady at the register, I was like, yeah, this will be the last time I buy from here. She was like, I don't buy from here. I was like, you work here, you don't buy from here. Yeah, I was like, because the chicken was okay. It wasn't nothing special, just breaded and sauced. But I was like, the price is too high. I was like, I should not spend that much money for that many chicken wings. So you should put on the soundboard. You guys into Olympic sports? We do watch Olympic sports. LeBron James, I love the young people. Oh, it's from SpongeBob. He said that thing's from SpongeBob.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So do you think a player like Wilt Chamberlain would dominate in today's game? Yeah, he was athletic as hell. So I think he can have an interesting version of himself. When you look at AD's shorter than he was, a little bit shorter than he was, but builds are similar.
Yeah.
Back to a tie game. 3:15 to go. Gordon, guarded by LeBron, gets it off to Porter. Porter to Jokic. Jokic guarded by AD. Starts the process, backs him down, drives to the paint, gets a shot up. It's going to be a foul call, and the Lakers are asking for a review. I think he did have ball. But they could call the foul beforehand. They could. Well, I don't know if he got the ball. So they're going to challenge. If they don't get this, they're out of timeouts.
Ooh.
Okay, now seeing the angle is a better angle. He does get ball.
Yeah, he definitely gets ball. I wouldn't even say it's a jump ball. Well, it's going to be a jump ball at the review. I think that's just straight up a block.
I would have called the foul. If I'm calling the foul, I know they're waiting to see the shot or whatever. I would have called the foul before the shot. Just on the regular, how they've been calling the game, that bumping before is relative to a foul call. So that's what I would have called.
Oh, man.
Focus up.
Tired, man. I don't know why I'm getting tired all of a sudden.
So
Like baby sipping this one beer. It's putting me to sleep.
Probably. Russian says, imagine trying to rebound against Wilt at power forward and new board center. Yeah, that'd be difficult as hell. 2 7+ footers. So it's because the Detroit Pistons. Wait, it's because of Detroit Pistons not winning. That's why Wingstop is expensive.
Because they kind of keep giving away a free, whatever it is, the free wing or whatever.
He might be right. He might be right.
They costing him a lot of money right now.
He does. I think what Reggie Miller is saying, it could validate an actual foul call, but he does get hand on the ball. The left hand of AD
really wasn't touching him that much.
But I'm just saying, based on how they've been calling it, because he's pushing his back. He's pushing his back. And he even grabs the jersey for a quick second. You can call it on that. But now, the left arm.
Say. Oh,
they say it has no impact.
I mean, I'm indifferent about that. I think it's probably the right call. Like in a general standpoint. Now, if you want to compare it to how everything else being called, I mean, I'd be upset, if I'm a Nuggets fan. But but I think if I just saw that play and hadn't seen anything else, I'd say yes, good call or good no call.
Yeah, I agree with that. If you hadn't seen anything else, good no call. But based on how they call the fouls in the third quarter off of LeBron's ticky tackies, that should be a foul. That should be a foul. And that's if I'm the coach, that's what I'm saying.
Welcome.
I'm saying that's BS based off how y'all called the rest of this game.
Right. Said, I am from India. How are you? Doing well, man.
IPL Shorts.
What video are you coming from, IPL? And also appreciate you coming and joining us live, man. Yeah. Much love.
Passes
you be
pushed
posting
forward.
some good shorts or what? We've been trying to find a cricket shorts channel to watch. You post a lot of them?
Yeah, and if you don't mind, can we react to them? LeBron gets the Reeves for 3. No good. Jokic with the rebound. Jokic pushing it forward. Hachimura's calling for help already. Gets it to the paint. Gets the floater up, and it's good.
Yeah, it's a good bucket. That's a good bucket right there. Jokic 23, 18, and 9. Oh my God.
And 9 says one pass away from getting a triple-double in a possible closeout game against the Lakers. Russell to Reeves.
He's probably going to have a 20
Reeves for 3.
Game.
Got it.
Wow.
Great shot. Great shot.
Opening up here in the fourth quarter. It's the haircut, bro. It's the haircut.
You think so?
He cut that fluff down, bro. Now he looks like a professional office man. He's embracing his whiteness. He's like, I'm came here to play basketball, guys.
Blue collar Reeves in the building. Jokic passes to Pope. Pope drives to the charity stripe, misses. Jokic gets the rebound. How they let him get that space?
He's actually a damn good golfer too. I think he played in college, or had the opportunity to play in college.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Need to get Reeves and Steph on the team together. LeBron drives. Shot is up. It's good.
Get a foul there, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. To be honest too.
That was more of a foul than what the other ones have been.
I agree. Murray, guarded by Reeves, gets a give and go. Pope back to Murray. 1:18 to go. Murray, step back from the elbow, no good. Gordon gets the rebound.
Wow. Oh, MJP
Murray for three.
Wants that one, or MPJ.
Got it.
That'll do. That'll do.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Okay.
That'll do.
Too many disruptions to play. Would prefer see refs calls count and game continue to flow.
Reeves turnaround jumper, no good. 54 seconds to go now. Let's see how Denver plays this. Denver, I believe, still has 2 timeouts. Gets to Murray. LA has 1. Down bottom to Jokic. Jokic, the bounce off of LeBron. No call. And the ball's going to go to the Lakers, but there's no call. Like Zach said, there should have been a foul call.
Oh, you talking about not having a review system? No, I enjoy the review system personally, just because there's we get to actually see whenever the refs are obviously like picking a side.
Yeah.
Like if something's obviously missed, it should be reviewed.
34 seconds. LeBron guarded by Porter.
But I do see your perspective, Ian.
He's going to drive. Goes up, no good. Gets the foul call. It's going to be against Porter, I believe. Yeah. Porter with the last second reach in. You know he's going to drive every time because he's trying to get the points up. He can't rely on his three because he hasn't been consistent. Free throws, 16 of 25. 8 of 9 for Denver.
AR set looks like he should be on a TV. Like a news reporter, Austin Reeves here. Kind of bringing you your weather report.
LeBron makes the first free throw. Torian Prince going to enter the game for defense. Russell's going to head to the bench. One more shot. Jokic and Gordon down bottom. AD and Hachimura to match. Made the shot.
Tied up.
Another tie game. 24 seconds. Murray's going to walk it down.
Rebooted the off. You saying he looks like Jim? He does look like Jim a little bit.
He does kind of look like Jim. 15 seconds. There's a 3-second difference or a 2-second difference. Jokic gets the screen. Jamal Murray gets the shot to go with 3.6 to go on the clock. LeBron.
That's it.
Torian Prince misses it.
No foul?
No foul. And that's it.
Not having a timeout, man. Gotta have a timeout at the end of the game. Gotta
and again,
hold one. That's bad coaching
Murray
by Ham. You gotta have a timeout.
The winning shot again on a bum leg to send him home.
They need to fire Darvin Ham.
Oh, I think this might be the last time. This might be his last game.
It's like, how do you, knowing this game is as close as what it is, how do you not have a timeout saved in your pocket to set up a last play opportunity?
He wasn't going to use the timeout, but they kept telling him, "Oh, do it." And yeah, it benefited him, but
they challenged, so they got the timeout back for that. They used another one at some point. They must have. That's what they're saying. I didn't see it, but
I thought they still had one left.
I thought they still had one left too because they had a successful challenge. Oh, you know what it was? It's the under 2 minutes rule. So they were able to call timeout, and then that way they would review it, but they wouldn't be rewarded their timeout back. Yeah, they should have just let it. Yeah.
You're right. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome up, Kartik Yadav. Thank you. So LeBron, even though you're a billionaire.
Billionaire. Time to pull out your Metro card.
Yeah, it's time to get your Metro card. Now you make. I gotta design a Metro card.
Trey said Lakers are going to join the Suns in the Cancun.
So
flying Spirit Airlines or Frontier.
So
You better don't have duct tape. Pelicans riding the safest airline is Allegiant. We don't get an airline. We're taking an Uber to Galveston.
Yeah, they're going.
We're hopping on the Greyhound bus.
Are being sent to Galveston. Since they're in Denver, it's going to be a short, long trip, about 13 hours to Galveston, Texas. And here we go.
1, 2, 3. Cancun! Come on.
Had to add a little something on the end for that one.
What does he say?
He says, "Come on, come on." And it
Wow,
shows.
I'm trying to go back in the streets so I can watch it. I want to see it. I realized that's what you were playing. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I re-edited it because I found that picture. Somebody posted that on Twitter a couple days ago. It was like, "This is the new Cancun thing," and I was like, "I'm stealing that. Good. I'm gonna add it to our video." I'm putting it. I just made it for stream too, so I put it in Drive so you can have it. Let's see, and get on board the ale train. Fresh hot ales, giving them out. Fresh hot ales. You said play it again. Play it again. Okay, here though.
1, 2, 3. Cancun! Come on.
Do they really have multiple days to rest? Timberwolves are done too.
That's too funny. He says, "Come on." That's what they said. Multiple days.
Come on.
They
said they had multiple days to rest. They don't have many days. I don't know when. Saying, let's see if they have it up yet. Probably more than that. It's probably 3, if I had to guess, but
yeah, 2 or 3. I'm waiting. Here you got anybody that's on Twitter, Instagram. If you see any videos of people punching TVs or punching laptops, please send them our way. Please send them to us. At Real Fan Sports everywhere. Please send them to us.
Right. All right. I hate to have to jump. I'm gonna jump out of here right now so I can actually get this.
No worries.
done.
No worries.
I'll let you do the rest, calling it out. But thank you everybody for tuning in. I will catch y'all next time. Not to let you know. I don't know when our next live stream is, but we'll probably be live tomorrow at some point.
Yep.
So I'll talk to you later.
Thank you, brother. I'll talk to you, man. Thank you for being here too.
Peace.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
So let's see what comments we got popping off right now. Just so it won't be so bare right there. We'll do this. All right. Oh no, LeBron, you have arrived at Elimination Station, which means you were too stupid to call a timeout and you lose. It says Inner City says Los Angeles Lakers 27 feet, Denver 9 still lost. Free throws. That's actually. I was looking at that when they put up they put up that little thing on the bottom, the lower third, and I was like, they got that many free throws and still barely winning. And then Denver has 3 guards who are all on one leg, and you still can't win. And I know AD is hurt. Grant, I know he's hurt. But you got LeBron, who gets every call for the most part. Of course, there were some he didn't get. It's weird because the ones he got, I would say 3 of them he shouldn't have got. And for the ones he didn't get, 4 of them he should have got. So I don't think this NBA playoffs have been that exciting. It's been pretty exciting to me. Are you just saying it because your team's not in it? Or your team didn't play well? You said my upstairs is yelling right now. So they must have bet on the game. Put the Lakers in the Death Note. I gotta remember, see if I can do an edit of that. Oh, you know what? There's a video of Steph sitting in a chair. It's like for a reading thing, and he's like reading a book. I could probably edit the video, like showing Steph and then showing the close-up of the person writing in the Death Note, because there is a live action of Death Note. Sorry, my editing mind is working. Making notes. Yeah, I might do that. Because I was trying to think of something for the elimination station, which I might use some Harry Potter footage. But I just gotta figure out how to do it. Because I don't have like the super duper editing equipment. Let's see. Yeah, but look at who got the Nuggets free. Of course, it was the center only. Yeah, but LeBron James would not get every call in that series because look at the Nuggets center. Golden boy. That's not. No, that's not even how that works. Because LeBron gets calls that he shouldn't be getting. Like, because there's calls that Jokic should have gotten that he didn't get, and it's because LeBron. You might call Jokic the golden boy, but LeBron is the golden boy by everybody's thoughts and how they look at him. It says the Bucks. You said the Bucks will be out next. Oh yeah, the Bucks have too many injuries, and it's weird because like I said, we did the second game or third game. We did the second game. I don't remember which game we did, but the game that we did, they said that Giannis was actually shooting around, and they made the decision not to put him in the game. I think it's the second game, and of course that's the game that Lillard gets injured. Now, if the question was that he could play, but you're not going to play him anymore, so you're saying he wasn't 100%, nowhere near 100%. You're just going to play him to give yourself a chance to stretch the series out to possibly get into the next round. That's basically what that is. Because if he could have been okay and been fine, he would have been playing that last game. And that last game, with how many points that all the others put up, I think everybody but one starter scored in double figures, like almost 20 some points per player. They win that game. So but that's more so when you play the injury chess game. That's a very dangerous game, and I think in this situation for the Bucks, the reasoning behind him not even showing him is because he would have been like 60-70% enough to play, but it wouldn't have been. It's not worth him going out there by himself. Now, if he was joining Dame, then it's worth it. But if he's not joining Dame, it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's like when the Pelicans last year, when they were kind of faltering to the Suns, and they were saying that oh boy could play. He warmed up before the last game, but it wasn't enough. So you got to have faith in what your team's gonna do. You say Antetokounmpo is out? Yeah, he's out. But they were saying the beginning of game 2, they said that he did practice before game 2 and shot around after game 1. So they said they felt he could play, but there was no decision if he was going to play that game. So the game that we did, he didn't play. So so that's what I was saying. That means that he's not good enough to play solo, but he could have played if he had his accompaniment with him, which is Lillard, who also went out because of an ankle injury. So it's not worth it. It's not enough worth it. Let's go ahead and close this poll out. So we got a few last minute voters came in to hit up that Denver Nuggets poll. Denver Nuggets 36%. Los Angeles Lakers 33%. Lakers push to game 6, or Cancun is 11%. Don't care about them here, got 19%. Appreciate you guys. Even those who come in and these are either not their teams or not even their sports. Thank you for stopping by. We truly appreciate that. Zach Peel says he doesn't want to do the Kevin Durant and be out next year. Yeah. But the one of the things is, as a player, sometimes you got to make that decision if you're gonna, because even Jamal probably shouldn't have been playing that game. Caldwell Pope probably shouldn't have been playing that game. Jackson probably shouldn't have went back in, but they did it to get past this team, and that's what a lot of players do. And there's very rare moments when teams are fully healthy by the playoffs. Most of them are nursing all kind of injuries that we don't even know about. Says break new Doc Rivers pudding, and he did play. He did play the other game. I did see that. Thanasis, he did play. Says should have gone extra time. Oh, get the OT. But yeah, so actually when Michael Jordan played, he said most of the teams were healthy because they had less games back to back and they had more time off. But I mean, anybody can say that. I know that doesn't necessarily mean that it's true just because they had less back-to-back games. That doesn't necessarily mean it's true. Because back-to-back games can compound the potential for injury, but doesn't mean that's the only reason why you get injured. What up, Ronak? I came from the cricket video reaction. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed it. I know we put it up earlier today. We have another video that's dropping tomorrow for the international squad. But hope you enjoyed it though. Ian says poll complete. Zach has not gotten his work done. He's close. I think he said he had to get it done by midnight. So that's why he jumped off so he can try to get the last. He only had that much, a little bit to do. So hopefully he gets it done. Hopefully he gets it done. But let me see, because I didn't have the initial score up. I mean the box score up, but I know the game's over. But let's look at the box score really quick. Oh, the Celtics lost Porzingis? Oh, that's interesting. Damn, that's an actual big loss. That's a big loss. Porzingis actually been playing pretty good this year. Jokic didn't get a single free throw. Hold on, let's get this box score up real quick. This is crazy. All right, so we're going to go to the team that lost first, with the Los Angeles Lakers, who only put up 106 points. Davis sitting on 17. Hachimura sitting on 15. LeBron James sitting at 30. Where is that damn thing at? We're going to mute this. Mute this tab. Okay, there we go. All right. Again, LeBron James in 44 minutes of gameplay had 30 points. Russell with 14. Reeves with 19, Torian Prince with 4, Hayes with 1, Dinwiddie with 6, Gabe Vincent a big fat goose egg. Swing over to the Denver Nuggets, the victorious Denver Nuggets. Gordon only had 7 points, that's not good at all. That's terrible actually. Porter Jr. hit on 26, Jokic with 25 points, 20 rebounds, 0 free throw attempts. In 41 minutes. 41 minutes, he had 0 fouls. He got to the line 0 times. That's crazy. With 9 assists. Jamal Murray on 41 points at 32 points. 2 turnovers, 2 fouls, 3 rebounds, 7 assists. That's kind of good stat-filled night. I'll get you guys in a second. Caldwell Pope only sitting on 5 points, which is not good. But of course, we know he went out early with the injury, came back, but still played, but not to his fullest potential. Peyton Watson with 3 points. Justin Holiday sitting on 0. Reggie Jackson with 8 points. And Christian Brown with 2. Here, let's pull up you guys' comments. Let's see. Zach Pale said they might need to change stuff in the NBA or more injury will happen. Yeah, I mean, that's not a new discussion. They've been talking about that for the last 2-3 years. But it's up to the owners. It's up to the organization and the basketball, like their players association, to make an agreement to minimize either team games or the number of back-to-backs. But it happens. You know what I'm saying? It happens. It's not going to, and even then, it's not going to potentially save them that many injuries. But this depends on what they do. Trader Wave says Gucci refs was at game that they could call. You talking about the dude that looks like Gucci Mane? Yeah, he's always in LeBron's finals games. Trade the Wave preheat 3-1 comeback. Zach the Potato says I do question why we see a lot of injuries. It's a sport. It's gonna happen. They jump high and they sometimes the way they land, you can not even get touched and get injured. That's just. It's your body can twist, just like Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope's injury, went to do a layup, and when he went to go do a jump, when he jumped a layup, he jumped with his left leg. This is his foot, this is his ankle. It's when he stepped, it hit like that, and it sprained his ankle. So nobody touched him. It was all on his own. LeBron, the same thing. LeBron went up for a layup, gets the layup, and the way he landed is the position of how his foot landed. He landed flat, but it's a position, and that hurt his leg. AD, shoulder to shoulder with Michael Porter Jr. Barely like an initial bump, like they normally see underneath the rim. AD re-injures his shoulder injury that he had 2 seasons ago. So it just, some injuries are because of negligence of the athlete, and sometimes just your body doing what your body does. So it doesn't mean just because you change the number of games they play or the number of back-to-backs that's going to prevent that. It might not. So, so like I said, that's where the injuries will happen. They will happen. So sometimes your body just that's like, I don't know if you was here earlier when Zach was explaining about the nerve situation dealing with AD. Sometimes it's just a reactivation. Your body, especially as you get older, as somebody who's older, there's injuries that I've been dealing with for over 20 years because I'm just older. You just gonna get, some things don't heal properly. I have bad knee situation that will never heal properly. You said we don't count AD. Yeah, but it does. Statistically, if you look at the overall NBA, he's part of that statistic. You know what I'm saying? It's part of the statistic. And I know you're being facetious and funny, but still, yeah. But like I said, the injuries, there's definitely some things that you can do to probably prevent. Will the lessening the back-to-backs help? Yeah, it could potentially help, but we'll never know until we actually get to that point. And then lessening the amount of games, it could help. But at the same time, the NBA is, when you lessen the amount of games by so many, you have to make up where that money comes from. Because say if you take away, right now the discussion is taking it from 82 to 65. That's almost 20 games that you're not playing. That's 20 games that not only the players aren't making money, but the people that work in the stadiums don't make the money. The owners don't make money. Security guards don't make money. Ticket takers don't make money. Concessions don't make money. All the sponsors don't make money. So you got to figure out how to make up that money. And that's millions of dollars. So you got to figure out how to do it. You got to figure out. You said because this might be the most superstars I've seen ever in the playoffs. Really? I guess I grew up seeing older generation, so I've seen like it's always a lot of superstars. I think he did it because he played for the Pelicans. Look at everyone. That has nothing to do. That's a terrible take. That's a terrible take. So terrible that we're removing it. That's a terrible take. Trey says, yeah, so how will Lakers versus Boston play 4-game now? They definitely won't. They definitely won't. He said, who gonna guard Rudy? The air? You know the word about. He barely shoots. Says they can find different jobs. Look at the WNBA. They don't make money. Are less injured. You kind of comparing apples to oranges. The type of games, the types of games that the NBA and WNBA play are two types of skilled games. WNBA is very different, although still, I think it's more skillful, but I don't think it's as dangerous as far as how many players in the NBA are trying to fly in sky and dunk on people. It's just different. But that doesn't mean that that's the reason why they are injured less. Could be because of body makeup. It could be anything. It could be how many years you have. Like, it's like when you look at AAU. AAU should not be a thing. Kids are playing in one weekend 6 to 8 games. You know how many miles you put on your legs doing that? And then they only teach them ISO ball. They don't teach them actual team ball. He said, ain't nobody disrespecting the WNBA. I was saying the game's different. I think WNBA is more skilled. That's a way more skilled game. And I've said that multiple times. So if you ain't never heard that, that's because you don't be listening. You said WNBA is expanding, not is expansion. Expanding is the word, the verb. You know, it's what it's doing, the action. Oh. Hold on. But yeah, so Lakers, like I said, I felt it was going to be in 5. I said it's going to be 5. I thought that for sure. The players in the Australian women's football are getting a lot of injuries. I mean, have you seen how rough they play? But no, seriously though, like the type of sport doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be less injuries or less situations for injuries to occur. It depends on how hard the people are going. Sometimes people aren't going hard enough. You know what I'm saying? They're not playing hard enough. Yeah, that really. You know, so a lot of things are different. But at the same time, it's a sport. So no matter what the sport is, someone's going to get injured. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. No matter what, it's going to happen. And as a sports fan or somebody that supports sports, you don't ever want to support, you don't want to ever cheer for somebody to get injured. That's a no bueno in the chat here. That's one thing we do not do. I don't care if it's a team that you hate. I don't care. You will get timed out for laughing at somebody's pain. That's not cool. So injuries in Kabaddi are crazy. Hey, as from the video we watched, and I watched another video of Kabaddi, the way they are constantly at each other, like or sometimes they're holding hands or when they go to tackle, I can see it. I can see injuries happening that. And I bet you they look bad too. Okay. And then, like Zach said, there has not been an actual discussion as to what game we're going to do next. I still can't believe they got 27 free throws. The Lakers got 27 free throws, 18 to 27 from the free throw line to 8 of 9. And Joker didn't get a single foul call. Gordon didn't get a single foul call. Caldwell Pope didn't get a single foul call. That's BS. That's just BS. And you can't say that they don't drive. Most of them dudes play from in the paint. So that's just bad officiating. Let's see. So like I said earlier, Boston defeated Miami 102-88. But like I said, the one of the notes said, but they lost Porzingis. OKC defeats New Orleans in a sweep, 97-89. And of course, the Lakers fall to the Nuggets, 108-106. So the Thunder are waiting on the winner of the Clippers and Mavs, and they play on the 1st. Their next game is on the 1st of May. And then Timberwolves move to get forward, of course, and Nuggets move forward. So their first game is to be determined, which I believe it's probably Saturday. I'm going to say it's probably Saturday. Today is Monday, right? Yeah. I think they said their first game might be Saturday. So that gives them a good amount of time to kind of ice and stem. And then as we look on the Eastern Conference, Boston and Heat, like I said, just finished. Why don't have? Wait, I thought that was officially. So game 5 for Boston is the first. Game 4 Game 5 of Cleveland at Magic is tomorrow. Knicks at Sixers is tomorrow as well. So we might. Let's see. So tomorrow, like I said, Cavaliers, Magic, Bucks at Pacers, Knicks at Sixers. I don't know. We might do the Bucks and well, we already did that game. We haven't done a Cavaliers at Magic game, so we might do that one. Which will be about 7 p.m. So if we can do that game, we'll try to do that game. I'll talk to Zach about it later. And again, if you see a premiere up, of course, that's the game we're doing. So you see NFL have 2 helmets. You see NFL have 2 helmets. Hold on. I'm trying to see what you said. You can wear your training camp helmet now? Oh, really? I saw a guy landed on his neck while playing kabaddi and lost his life. That's crazy. I've seen a player lose life on basketball court it was a long time ago. Hold on one second, guys. Oh, so Derek White went off, huh? Okay. You said you said one more time. Yeah, in a real game. That'd be interesting because I know a couple players have different things on their helmets, like they have the shades that are not approved. So you say other 2 is bad, no points. Yeah, no points that's not good at all, bro. Not good at all. Hold on, they're trying to show me something. Oh, yeah. Okay, so like I said, tomorrow 6 p.m. for us is Philly at New York, 7 p.m. is Orlando at Cleveland, and 8:30 is Indiana at Milwaukee. We've done Indiana Milwaukee. We have not done Orlando at Cleveland, so it may be Orlando at Cleveland, but don't be surprised if it's Indiana Milwaukee, just in case we can't do the 7 o'clock. But you will see a premiere up either tonight or tomorrow, early tomorrow. So I'm gonna talk to Zach and see after he finishes homework, see what he wants to do. But yeah, like I said, we haven't done an Orlando or Cleveland game, so that will probably be the one, especially when the series is tied 2-2. So, or we could, because we know they got at least 2 more games. So we could still do the Indiana at Milwaukee because that could be a closeout game. So probably better to do the closeout game. And then Wednesday, Boston at Miami is possible closeout. And then Dallas at Clippers will be game 5. But a 2-2 tie. So let's see. Says Bucks 1-1 might be good tomorrow. Yeah, it might be because it's a closeout game. But at the same time, with no Giannis and no Dame, I don't know how good it could be. But it's a closeout, so we try to do the closeouts, just so give people who support those teams, you know, that last moment to see them or hear about the game, because not everybody can watch the games. You know, stuff is not cheap. But like I said, I will speak with Zach, and I'll find out. Is it true that the prices for the main American sports are out of reach for the ordinary supporter? In Australia, the sports can still be attended by the average fan. The prices, they do vary, of course, from where you're sitting to, you know, from down bottom to up top. But some games, the prices are very expensive, very expensive. So, like if you look at tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, Philadelphia at New York. The lowest that says tickets as low as $367 for Philadelphia at New York. Orlando at Cleveland, tickets are as low as $30. And then Indiana at Milwaukee, tickets as low as $23. So a game like the Philadelphia at New York, one, it's in New York, so that means the ticket price is going to be higher. It's a bigger money market. And then it's a game dealing with quote-unquote superstar Embiid, so the price is higher. It's a possible closeout game, so they know more Philly fans are going to try to watch this game. Price is higher. They find any way to boost the price, but $367 is high. It's high. Let's go Pacers in 5. This playoffs is going so fast. What was the Magic's last game score? Their last game score, I'll tell you right now. Last game score, they won 112-89. And the game before that, they won 121-83. Yeah, whatever Cleveland did the first two games, they cannot do game 3 and 4. So we'll see. We'll see if Cleveland can do it again back at home. The difference is ridiculous. Yeah, the difference is crazy, man. The tickets price is so crazy. That's probably the reason why I hadn't been in a game in so long. Can't afford it because it wasn't just me. Like trying to take me and like the kids. Yeah, because I can't just leave them home. You know, it's so expensive. So expensive. And I'm not gonna put myself in a position to not be able to pay for something for a game. I thought that would be a good matchup. It'd be done to the wire, but it's been the last two games been blowouts. So. And Orlando found something in game 3 and 4 that allowed them to get off. But like I said, so if either team, it doesn't matter who wins tomorrow. So somebody wins tomorrow and put that team up 3-2. And then their 5th game, we could do that game because that could possibly be a closeout game. Or it could be stretched to 7. What the hell are you wearing? Okay, so, but regardless, like I said, we will put up something to let you guys know. Premiere, like I said, I'm gonna talk to Zach and see what he wants to do or what I want to do, and we'll figure it out. Let me see. Look up the White Sox tickets. You said White Sox tickets. Hold on. The Witty Sox, who just lost 3-2. Let's see if it'll show here. Oh, okay. Let's see. Chicago, Minnesota at Chicago. $7. That's one thing I do like about baseball, because a lot of times tickets you can't find good, like decent seats for super cheap. Yeah. And then on Wednesday, May 1st, Minnesota at Chicago again, $4. Damn. Colorado at Miami, $2. Oh, tomorrow's Tuesday too. Well, that's Wednesday. See, Tuesday should be cheaper because a lot of them do all kind of deals on Tuesday. Baseball does all kind of deals on Tuesday. You can either get two, like hot dogs for super cheap or beer for super cheap. That's like most stadiums. Even minor league. Let me see. You know, Shaq will be there in Ohio because of his team he played for. Huh? What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? The Shaq thing? Shaq team in Ohio. What are you talking about? I'm not familiar with what you're speaking of, my friend. Oh, this is the thing he's talking about. The mod thing. Oh. That's cool. Might have to mess with that. See if they can help me out. So you said today in Chicago it was dog day. It'll probably be something tomorrow, either dogs again, like $2 dogs or $2 beers. Shaq played for the Cavs in Orlando. He also played for the Lakers in Miami. That way, you say he's gonna be in town because he played for the Cavs. Well, he does work for TNT, so he's wherever TNT tell him to go. He's not gonna just be there. That man ain't gonna just be in. He ain't gonna just be in Cleveland just for the hell of it. He ain't gonna just be there for the hell of it, unless they like retiring his jersey or something. But just for the hell of it, yeah, he ain't gonna be there. I'm about to get off. I don't know if you can hear me. Hold on, let's see. Okay, I'm just BSing. People had questions, so I was asking questions. Here, let's see. It's up to you if you want to come back in for a quick second. Let me mute myself. Hold on. Sorry, I clicked the wrong one. Oh, I gotta go back over here. Oh, crap. What did that say? No, because I don't have the control room set up over there on the site I was using. No, not you. It's the sound of that page, that browser. What's up, man? I didn't think it was going to do well at all. I'll be honest with you. I didn't. Yeah. Oh, I don't think so either. I didn't see any when I was searching for the video. I will check to see what we did.
should have just hopped off. I should have just hopped off for 30 minutes and then just came on instead of trying to stretch it, knowing my ADHD self can't concentrate and do more than one thing at a time. Because as soon as he says I'm muted.
Yeah, I muted you.
Okay. But yeah, as soon as I got off, it took me I don't know, 10-15 minutes, and I was able to get it done. It's still not great though. I just got it. I filled in the blanks that need to be filled in and turned it in. It's gonna have to be good enough. She said she's not grading on proficiency. She just gave grading it for it to be done. So take that.
Oh, that. You said take that, no diddy?
No diddy.
I was really like that video.
Okay. So what y'all been discussing?
A little bit of everything. The randomness of sports.
I got you. At least you tried, unlike the Pelicans, right, Zach? At least I attempted to be good. You know what I mean? If she has a complaint about look, my team just lost. They got 4-0'd in the playoffs in our best season in over a decade. I'm going through it right now. You're just gonna have to accept this assignment how it is. Okay. Yapper of the year.
Yapper of the year.
Yapper gang in full effect. What the heck is this?
Interesting.
Oh, it's from a wine bottle. Why is that here? The wine bottle is from.
But we did have a few people come in to the stream while I was talking from the video.
Oh, did we? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw somebody commented saying they wanted to see some more Coco stuff, so just trying to find it because we've gotten some stuff, but
some of the injuries that happened. He's talking about some of the injuries, and the Kabaddi looks crazy.
Oh, I can imagine. You better hop on the airplane to see the Pelicans. No, Galveston ain't far away, bro. They in driving distance, man. Galveston, 8-hour drive. I ain't even hopping on a plane. I'll be there partying in that dirty ass water.
I will not be in the water.
I'll make sure I get all my shots up to date, before I go. Shit. Oh man, so crazy, man. It's great. Almost, it's super upsetting that so far there's only been one really good round in the West. Just how things turned out. Looking at hindsight, or I'm sorry, looking at it from the beginning, I really felt like a lot of these series would have been tougher than what they are. Lakers losing in 5 games, Pels getting 4-0'd. The only one that's been interesting is Clippers and Mavs, and I feel like they're the least interesting matchup of these. Well, I guess Pels is probably the least interesting, but that's definitely second. Suns getting 4-0'd. Crazy.
Well, the Suns getting 4-0 is not. I wasn't surprised by that.
Yeah,
I definitely surprised by that. Lakers, I said 5. I knew that was going to be. I called 5 beforehand. The Pels ones, I know that their actual team makeup, they can play better than what they do. And I even said in a video, but if they do this is going to go the opposite direction. And if they keep doing this, I was like,
absolutely.
But they could beat that team. The problem is now that OKC has beat a team like that with that kind of makeup, now the mental for them is oh shit, we could be anybody. We could be anybody. But I think it's gonna be an interesting matchup to whoever they face.
Well, the worst part is right now, as a Pelicans fan and as their front office and stuff, they're in a super tough situation because fans want to complete, not a rebuild, but they want to change up the pieces. But some of the people that they want us to go after some guys in Detroit like Duran or Ivy, and I'm just really? Why y'all why? We're not. It's not even you're swapping out people that aren't going to make a huge difference, right? You want to get better. That's just, if not getting worse, it's just different. It's not better. That's where my confusion comes in with that. And then, so the front office has a tough job. Like, how do we rebuild? Like, or what pieces do we change to make this team better? What direction are we going in? We've seen progress, and we see what it can look like when it's been done, executed well, like when we're actually executing a game plan well. But 3 years and 3 straight play-ins throughout this, while other teams like the Timberwolves, like OKC, have elevated to new levels, and we're still staying the same. As far as like not record wise, but as far as placement wise in the West, we're still the same.
But at the same time, OKC got lucky. They had a bunch of draft picks they could utilize over the last couple of years. You know what I'm saying? They had a bunch to maneuver through the draft and maneuver to pick up players. So
they lucky. I think they were smart. They
played their situation. They played their hand perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely. Zach said they need to not be injured. Zion needs to not be injured anymore. I don't think he wants to be injured either, man.
But, life happens.
The one thing is, I think Zion's going to come in like a different type of beast next year to start the season. This hamstring thing that he has right now is minor. It's not like the last one.
Yeah.
He'll take a couple weeks off to get 100%, go through full therapy, probably for a month, but come June, he's going to be putting in some work. I feel like we're going to see finally like the Zion that we expected to see from college next year. And especially if we make moves to build the team around him,
Yeah.
Especially if we do that. Said Zion, he's lazy. Could look at a Coach K. He even said if Zion would stop being lazy, he'd be good. I don't think Coach K ever said that, Zach.
Yeah. When did Coach K say that?
First off, that's not even like Coach K's style to try and call people out like that.
He don't dog players like that.
No. And Zion's laziness, it's in the beginning, the first couple of years, comes from being young and being told that you're the next big thing. Like, that is the call for it. He lost that grit, he lost that grind, and then to have those injuries piled up on top of him as well. He went into, like, a lot of people don't realize or just forget, like, he went into like deep depression. Like, he was going through like severe therapy. That's why he wasn't at games and stuff like that during the stand of that injury in year 2, is because he was going through a lot of things. Coach Spoon, the great Coach Spoon, was a big reason why he even was able to mentally fight back and get into some games in year 3, and then now be here at this point. He's going to be the next Greg Oden. It's just bad. His injuries aren't as severe as what Greg Oden's was, though. I mean, a hamstring thing is definitely something that you gotta. He's still young enough, but to fix. But if this would be hamstring issues and he's 28, 29 years old, I'd say okay, it's just about done for.
And but also too with the Greg Oden thing, also with the Greg Oden thing, you gotta remember Greg Oden's size. His size didn't allow him to rehab properly. He was too big. That was also part of it was a good thing, but also it was a curse. Trying to rehab those type of players. That's why you see Yao Ming faded when he did, because after so many injuries, you can only do so much. Shaq faded when he did because he was big, not just tall, but he was also heavy. So trying to rehab that stuff takes time, man. Yeah. That's why Zion's in a good position where he can get smaller, but also build up his muscle without overdoing it. He can build things up the right way.
Well, and the funny thing is so outside of the hamstring, which just comes with losing a little more weight. I don't think he needs to lose much. I think 5-10 pounds, if that. People say he needs to lose 20 plus. You don't understand. He loses 20 pounds. He loses what makes him Zion. Like he loses the ability to be Zion. But to lose a couple pounds, get in slightly better shape is all good. But the one thing that I was most nervous about was his injuries to his foot, because the injuries to his foot were due to how he landed. And because he was so explosive at his size, being able to jump as high as he did and, be that powerful coming off the ground is what led to his foot injuries, because he didn't land properly. He would jump to the moon, but come down like a meteor. You know, he didn't have a soft touch, so he relearned how to land properly. I believe there was rumors that he actually went and met with LeBron James, one of LeBron James's trainers from his early years, because LeBron had a similar thing too in the early parts of his career, where he worked with a trainer to teach him how to land properly to stop injuries. Because a lot of times the injury comes because slamming onto the ground super hard, not landing soft.
Yeah, yeah.
Said Zion's. Oh yeah, you're good. Said Zion is too heavy. It's too heavy for his size, which is not helping.
No, he's not.
That's so perspective based, man. Like
you're saying somebody else's narrative
actually weighs.
You're saying somebody's narrative that you heard. Have you seen how big he really is?
So as of, I'm trying to find like the most accurate weight as of right now, because last I heard is that he was inside the 280s. Okay, so according to officials, so this is a week ago. This is according to some, I think it's an Australian website. I'm not sure what website this is. It says that he weighed 284, so he's 284 at 6'6". Trying to see if I can get a more accurate weight thing. Make sure that this is the right one. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it says 280. Yeah, 284 is what NBA has him at. I think he'd get down to like 275, 272, something like that. At 6'6", that's a fine size to do what he does.
And he needs to have muscle
too. That's what I'm saying. He's muscular. Do y'all see the calves in that man's shoulders? And he don't have a gut no more. There is no stomach. His stomach is flat now. He's just
because if you're saying, if you go by the medical thing, yes, he's overweight. But if that's the case, then LeBron's 45 pounds overweight. Because LeBron's 290 at 6'9", when he's supposed to be 250. So he's 40 pounds overweight. So you can't go off of that. You have to go off of something totally different. That's why I'm like, I understand what you're saying, but you're not correct.
Yeah, so right now apparently he has cut his weight down a bit. And he is more around the 250, but during prime LeBron, like 6 years ago, yeah, he was 295. And he actually came out and said that himself. That wasn't people that announced it. He said it. He's like, yeah, I weigh 295 right now. So far, what is your biggest trying to think how I want to word this. I don't want to say like upsetting thing, but like what caught you by surprise the most so far in the playoffs? Like, it could be a player's performance, it could be a team. Yeah, what do you think?
I mean, based off how I honestly thought things could go, the Pelicans, because they were so hot. Just fell off. Like they went from being, to me, one of the hottest teams in the last month and a half of the season to going to the playoffs being a team that shouldn't be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like, they looked so good. They looked really good. And as far as other teams, I didn't have no idea as far as Magic, Cavs, Celtics, Heat. I already kind of figured what was going to happen there. The Bucks, Pacers, definitely didn't think that was going to be the way it is, but now seeing that so many injuries, makes sense now. Yeah. Knicks, 76ers. I expected Knicks to win that series. Timberwolves, Suns. I expected Timberwolves to win that series. Mavs, Clippers. I expect it to be a tightrope situation because that's how they always go at each other. But I expect the Mavs to pull it out. That's why I had Mavs versus Pelicans in the second round.
Yep. Yeah, the Clippers thing is so far what I said was true. Harden, 30 points, they can win. Every time he's put up 30, they've won so far. Mm-hmm. And then the Pacers is definitely one that has surprised me a lot. Not that I doubted the Pacers, just I really want to see how they were going to act in playoffs. And the one game that we covered, and I know the Bucks are a little shorthanded right now, and it is what it is. I mean, it's playoff basketball. We don't get the excuse. Pelicans don't get the excuse because Zion's not there. You got to show up and deal with what you got. It is unfortunate they lost their second star on top of it, but nevertheless. But defensively, I've seen a lot of good things, like a lot of hustle moments from the Pacers that. On the defensive end that I didn't see during the regular season. Miles Turner has been the guy that caught my eye like crazy this year during the playoffs. Out of anybody, he's the one. Every game I've watched, I've noticed him on the court. Like he wasn't just in the background. I noticed his impact.
I definitely see that. You get what you're saying.
Don't forget the Bucks fired their head coach early in the season. That was the downfall of the Bucks. Yeah, that never made any sense to me. Like they fired him.
I didn't agree with that firing.
I think they fired him because they didn't start off as hot as what they thought they should have, even though I think they were still second or third in the East at that point.
I think so.
You realize when you bring in a new star player like Dame, the game is going to change, and it doesn't look like how it looks in practice. It was going to take a month. Everybody knew it was going to take probably until December until we got to see what the Bucks look like, and then you bring in Doc Rivers. Like that didn't make any sense. I just didn't. I don't even think Doc wanted a coaching job. That's the crazy part. My boy was happy doing his commentating thing. He just applied to apply, and he's like, "Oh, F, I guess."
He's saying just apply to apply.
Man, sometimes how it be, bro. You just be applying just to see what people will offer you. And he's like, "Oh, Dame, you're gonna give me that much money to come in with Dame and Giannis? Yeah, okay, why not? Yeah, sure. Welcome home, Milwaukee." Can we all appreciate the Bulls declining Miles Turner offer? Did the Bulls have they declined Miles Turner offer? Yeah, that's crazy. Who else he played for?
That I'm not sure.
Let's see. Let me pull up his thing.
I responded to a few comments in the new video. Still one more in this here.
Cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, Land of Basketball. Okay. I need someone to make a website like they have for the NFL with like being able to track all the players' like stats throughout the season. They don't have one for the NBA. They got one for the NFL, but not for the NBA. So he's literally just played with the Pacers since 2016. I didn't realize he was that old. Yeah, 2015, 2024, going on his would be his 8th season.
Yeah,
this year.
I know he only been there. That's interesting.
First, let's see, 6 years, he averaged about 13 points per game, 7 boards, an assist, 0.7 steals, and 2.8 blocks. He's dropped in his blocks category in the steals a bit, but he went up in points over the last couple of years, averaging 18 and 17 this season.
Yeah.
And so far in the playoffs, he's averaging 24.3. Right now, after a big performance tonight, was it today or yesterday, whatever it was, he dropped 29 points. And he's been averaging 8.5 boards, 3 assists, a block and a half, a steal. Yeah.
I heard to cancel the series. What are they doing?
What happened?
You know, you on your phone, if you swipe it, you like a little news thing that the phone's put on your pops up. And I seen a story that says former Warriors coach urges NBA to cancel Lakers versus Nuggets series. I'm like, who say that? Why?
Yes, and why? Right. So what's going on here? I know we had a draft stream and stuff with Dolph, and then we got it together with ECG. What have y'all thoughts been with y'all's NFL team this draft season? Do y'all like what y'all's teams grabbed? Do y'all dislike? How do you feel, Non, after watching day 3? Y'all getting any good sleepers?
Oh, shit, we got like 17 players.
Yeah.
We got 17
Y'all
players.
were loaded up.
Yeah, they picked up a lot of players.
Let me go look. I'm excited, man. This honestly feels like a better draft that we've had in quite some time, probably since 2017. I feel like we got a lot of players that were actual like sure locks, like players that we know are going to be good at the level or have high expectations to, because nobody knows, but have high expectations to. Whereas in previous years, we kind of went after guys that we just wanted and felt like we could mold them into what we believe they can be. You know, an example with Trevor Penning. You know, it hasn't turned out yet, but go and grab Fuaga. I mean, I think a lot of people say that he could possibly turn out to be the best offensive lineman in the draft. You know, but Alt was just obviously the number one. Yeah. But like, I'm surprised he didn't. What was his name? What's his name? Latham. Yeah, JC Latham. Yeah. I was surprised he went before Fuaga.
I think a lot of people are just surprised. A lot of players where they went.
Yeah,
it's like this. I think like we were talking about in the stream, just that number of quarterbacks going so early, or just offensive players in general going so early, was a lot. Was just a lot that nobody expected to happen. That nobody expected to happen at all.
Zach just said that the Saints do not know how to use the money. You know why Saints did that? They need to go after everyone. They have no money to pay anyone. Zach, are you a Saints fan, or are you like from the New Orleans area and actually keep up with like how they do things? I know a lot of people don't like it. I know Non isn't a big fan of it either, but it's never really been as big of a problem as what people try to make it out to be. Lately, it has been more with how they like push the can down the road.
Oh, I just think it's dangerous.
Yeah, well, I think it's dangerous too, because it has worked in recent years. It has worked. I say not in recent years, and up until the COVID year, really, it has worked and it's been fine. There has been no problems. Because the cap keeps increases, the way they deal with stuff works, and for the most part, their player evaluations have been good. But over the last 3 years, we've had where mistakes have went with big contracts to Michael Thomas, and then him getting hurt, and then him having his issues, deciding to not pay CD, lose CD, the decision to not sign Hendrickson because we tried to sell him high instead of re-signing him for a high amount. We felt like his big breakout season might have been an anomaly thing that turned out to be false. So there were mistakes at the end, but it's not people that think it's about money right now. It's not about money right now. Now, maybe if this season don't work in 2-3 years, yeah, it will be about money because we'll have a hard time doing a complete rebuild. That's for sure.
Yeah.
See, I like Pittsburgh, but I'll never forget Michael Thomas for never playing 2 years ago and costume fantasy football. Oh, for your fantasy football team? That's funny. Oh, yeah, guys, for those of y'all that don't know, we do a fantasy football league over here. I will have some more news about that. I'd probably say sometime this month. Well, this month coming, sometime in May, I will reach out to all the people that have taken part in the fantasy league the last 2 seasons or last year. See who wants to continue doing it, who does not, and then we will create a link that we'll post in the chat, and it'll be a first come first serve kind of thing. You'll click the link, register to be a part. Last year we did 2 leagues, one 12 team and one 10. And we'll see how those things go. I mean, if we end up getting a bunch of people, we might possibly could do some more, but for sure, at least one of them will include both me and Non, and maybe some of the separate ones might be just me or just Non. That way we're not like overloaded, or we might just have one of our mods be the host of one of them if we don't want to have to keep track of 6 different fantasy leagues. Trey said, does the NBA cap raise? I don't know much about it in the NBA. They do things a lot different. Now I might be able to answer that better than I can.
I don't know if it raised, but they have like a 2-tier system situated. Like it's only so much you can go over, and then also your market value also directly deals with how that is affected too.
Yeah, they're like a weird median between MLB and NFL. They're like, okay, we're gonna take some things to the NFL that we like, and then, but not limit things like the MLB does. But it's gonna cost you more, and it's a lot different.
Yeah, because the MLB, they play their players way more, but they also can get out of their contracts a lot easier.
Yeah. Zach said, Jake Haener was suspended, and you still pay him, knowing he was suspended. He's a rookie quarterback. What do you mean? Like,
he's still on your team.
You can't just not pay him. Be like, oh, you got suspended, no money, unless he got suspended for a reason that in his contract agreement that says you will not get paid if suspended. For this, yeah, you still pay. Like, what do you mean? I don't even remember what he got suspended for. Wasn't it something?
I think it was like a
Peds
substance
or something
thing.
like that, or something. Yeah, it wasn't Peds.
Something he was taking, but he didn't know it was on the list. Because there's a list of stuff. The list of the things that players cannot take is updated literally every day. So you could be taking something today that tomorrow is considered no longer legal in the terms of the NFL. And so you can easily be, and that's why they get penalized. It's not crazy where they lose money like that.
Yeah.
So,
because a lot of people think all of a sudden they think it's like some type of like they call it performance enhancing drugs, but there's certain creatines you can't take and pre-workouts that you can't take because they have a certain supplement in there that's not allowed by the NFL. Doesn't mean that they're taking
medicines you can't
growth. Right. It's not that they're taking growth hormones and anabolic steroids and stuff like that.
Yeah, people just hear PED and they think he's taking steroids. No, that's not the situation. You can take certain cough medicines is on the list. Certain cough medicines.
Yeah.
So it's like it could be anything really.
Zach said he was suspended before they took him, and they still signed him. I don't remember when it came back, but I'm pretty sure that news did not come out until after the season because he played in the preseason, so it had to happen during the season.
Yeah, I think that happened during the season because he did preseason, right?
Yeah. So this was September 6th. Which is Sunday. Let's see. First week of NFL season 2023. And week 1 was on. Trying to figure out what the exact date was for week 1. Where's the dates? September 7th. So it literally happened. Yeah, it literally happened the day before. They're not the day before the season started. So he's still your backup quarterback. You're not going to cut him because he had a suspension like that. He's still one of our backup quarterbacks, someone that we did a draft pick on. You're not just going to cut him. That doesn't make sense. Now it'd be different if you did something extremely illegal, Like, maybe he goes and gets a bad DUI situation or something like that. Then they might be like, all right, this is a headache situation. We don't want you no more. But like I said, the Peds thing is so wishy-washy. They change what's allowed and what's not allowed all the time. But Zach, you said you're a Pittsburgh fan. So what did you think of the draft? I think Pittsburgh is loading up, man. ECG is like being converted into a Pittsburgh Steelers fan now, which is hilarious. For those that don't know ECG, so he's a Jaguars fan, but he's not from that area. His family is actually a mixture of Steelers fans and Ravens fans. I forget what side, but mom's side is one, dad's side is another. So he's always watched them and has enjoyed them, but he became a Jaguars fan when he was a young kid. There was a specific reason. I can't remember why, but yeah. So he's like, man, they're making it hard for me not to root for him now. The NFL just put the Chad Ochocinco rule. They banned Viagra. Did they really ban Viagra? That's funny. Wasn't Jameis on the team at that time?
Yeah, a lot of teams have 3 quarterbacks though.
Right. You had Jameis. Taysom isn't really a quarterback, and it was actually announced that year that he was not going to play as a quarterback role. He played the position as a runner in some schemes, but like he never was playing a quarterback role. Like he didn't take part in quarterback practices and stuff like that. The most he would do is take snaps from his center. Most of the time he played with running backs, the tight end crew, and I think some of the special team crew. You know what else makes it worse? They drafted a quarterback. Yeah, because now we don't have a backup quarterback. So now we have quarterback competition. Everybody now, I will agree. I don't understand why we signed Nathan Peterman and the other guy. I'm forgetting his name. I'm assuming they just signed him to be camp bodies and they'll be dropped.
Probably,
And again, that is normal, you know. But they're building a cube quarterback competition. They're trying to see if they can get lucky and find a late round quarterback that could possibly be a franchise guy once Carr's contract is up, or if Carr doesn't pan out. If he has more years like he had last year, then that'll probably happen. But if he shows out this year and next year, then we could see him staying for a little bit longer. Especially when someone like Rattler drops all the way down to the 5th. A lot of people had him as like the between the 6th and the 8th top quarterback in the draft this year, and he dropped all the way to the 5th round. You're dumb not to pick him if you don't have confidence in your quarterback of the future yet.
Yeah, very true.
Like I said, I'll be paying some good attention to preseason games this year. Normally, I just watch it just to watch it, but now I'm like really excited to see how those two guys are going to play, and the rookie and the tight end that we grabbed from Colorado State. I'm interested to see how he's going to play as well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what did you think of Goodell coming out saying that he wants to get rid of preseason and add a 18th game?
He's been saying that for like the last 2 years. I don't agree with it because the bad thing about him doing that or wanting to do that, you can't say 2-3 seasons ago you're about player safety, and then you not only want to get rid of preseason, which helps players ramp up to full speed NFL.
Yep.
You want to get rid of that process to go straight into full speed NFL. Like, what are you going to do? Add 2 more games for preseason? How are teams going to evaluate players? Because they have to have live action to evaluate.
Right. Well, and so I feel like the trend that he's going on is that right now a lot of teams don't play their starters in any of the preseason games, especially since they already dropped it down to what? They only played 3 games. It used to be 4. So you might get 1 drive with your starters, and that's about it. But which personally I don't like. We've talked about that a lot on our channel about how players end up getting injured in the early weeks of the NFL season because they don't get ramped up because practices and games are not the same.
They're definitely the same.
And to your point of not giving other players opportunities, absolutely. I mean, how many stars have showed up in preseason that probably would have been cut because of how they looked in practice, but actually in-game footage looked great and then got an opportunity, got a chance? How many punt returns and kick returns just showed up out of nowhere? Or special team guys that had one good rep that just turned everybody's head. That's like, okay, we need to keep him. Like, I feel like you're taking away opportunity from young kids, man. Young adults.
You definitely are.
Now, I'm not opposed to an 18 game season, only if they add a second bye week, and that's what Patrick Mahomes tweeted out. It was either Patrick Mahomes or Burrow, I can't remember. But they posted 18 games, so 2 bye weeks, ? If they do that, then I'd be comfortable with it. But I think you still need preseason.
What did he say?
He tweeted out, so if we do 18 games, then does that mean do we get 2 bye weeks?
Oh, okay.
So if they add 2 bye weeks in, then I would actually be interested in that.
Mm-hmm. Could be interesting.
Trey said, how come in 2019 when Drew got hurt, why New Orleans didn't re-sign Teddy Bridgewater? It's a good question. We all really wanted Bridgewater to be there. I think the reason why is because Teddy played so well that year when Drew was out, and we knew Drew was going to play at least one more year, that Teddy had opportunities in other places to actually go and start. And so, they weren't going to try and hold him and pay him a whole bunch of money to sit back when this could be his last true starting opportunity. And shout out Teddy B, man. Now he's a high school coach of his high school football team that he played for. Something that he's been big on. He always talked about it when he was during interviews and stuff like that when he was in New Orleans. He was cool, man. You used to see Teddy riding his bike to the stadium before games. Every game, he rode his bike to the stadium. Yeah.
Funny.
Zach said, And how can they cut players if they don't play a game? That's what I'm saying. The cuts would just come through practices. You'd still go through training camp and everything like that, and you just wouldn't have the preseason game. So you'll still have training camp weeks 1 through however, what is it? I think it's 8 or 9 weeks, something like that. You would still have that, and each week they cut a certain amount of players until they get down to the 53-man roster. And the other question is, if they do 18 games, does that mean the roster should get expanded too to like 57 or 60?
I mean, definitely should get extended because of the injury situation. Because that's
right.
what a couple teams toward the end of last season before, they were picking players off the street because they didn't have enough.
What team was it that had a wide receiver play quarterback?
Oh yeah, that was Denver.
That was
Denver.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something. That's definitely something they'd have to consider.
Our channel has had over 1 million minutes watched the last 7 days.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
It's only the second time we've had that happen.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It's pretty awesome.
Trey said, wait for a 20-week season or a 19. So if they do 18 games and 2 bye weeks, then it'd be a 20-week season. Zach said they could do 18. Just take, please season week 4. I don't know what you're trying to say, Zach. Because I loved Jameis Winston. Oh, it's because they love Jameis Winston. No, we did not like Jameis Winston. Well, fans love Jameis Winston. It was obvious from the coaching staff that they weren't super fun. I think Sean had an idea of how he wanted Jameis Winston to be. But once Sean decided to retire, I don't think Pete Carmichael, the offensive coordinator, didn't do as much as what people thought.
Thank you for subscribing, Prathamish Campbell.
Thank you. They should do UFL versus NFL preseason.
No.
So, they're not going to do that because y'all got to remember, one, their competition, right? NFL doesn't want the UFL to strive they don't want that to happen. Unless they somehow decide to partner up with them and make them be like the G League of the NFL or the minor league, of the NFL, then they might do it that way. And that could be semi-interesting. But again, that's still, you're not going to play your starters against UFL people. You'd play your backups and test them out against them, because then it would give those UFL guys a chance to try and hop onto the roster, right? So you're still not warming up your starters. Your starters are still going into week 1 cold because they wouldn't line them up against UFL guys. It wouldn't make sense. So you said they are partnered? I see Trey says that too. I didn't know that. Not
like an official partner, but I know that there's, from what we've seen, like some of the articles that we've seen pop up, we know that there's definitely talks.
So it's like an association agreement kind of thing, where it's like, possibly, you're not part of us, but we're going to see how it pans out.
Because more likely, because they're going to promote the UFL, because a lot of NFL players end up in the UFL, end up there.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it doesn't mean that they're going to actually partner. Man. It doesn't mean that they're necessarily a partner. But I know from some of the stuff I've seen, they definitely promote their shit.
Yeah. And from the little bit that I know around the UFL from some buddies that have tried to get on teams and has worked and has actually been a part of the XFL combine and such, they handle them players really good. That's one thing. I know a lot of people have been having their what do you want to call it, opinions about Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, but the one thing he's doing well over there is make sure that those players are paid right, because The Rock himself used to play for the USFL back in the day, and then the Canadian League, and he was making no money. It was like $100, $200 a game. These guys are making, they're getting paid for travel now. They're getting, I think they're getting a actual salary that is a livable salary.
Yeah,
which is good. I mean, the reality of it is, man, some people just, all they know is football.
Yeah, that is true. Some people are really like that.
You know? And some people look at it as a negative thing, and like I could see, like certain points of it. But the thing is when I always try to go back to this one quote by Will Smith, the actor comedian. He says, "Why have a plan B if you believe in plan A?" And he talks about if you believe in yourself fully that you can go with plan B or plan A, why would you even come up with a plan B? Because all you're doing is taking time away from plan A. And a lot of these players, feel like this is the best version of themselves playing football, and they're going to give up everything every time and moment to work on anything else. They're going to focus on football. Zach said that's because Denver had the COVID situation with all the quarterbacks.
They weren't supposed to play though, because they did I forgot whoever it was. Somebody got a benefit where they got a chance to postpone their game because their quarterback went out, but Denver didn't.
It
get
happened like 3 weeks later. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember.
And everybody was like, "That's BS. That's BS." And my thing is, I laughed at it because I'm a Raiders fan, but at the same time, I was like, "You got a QB who hasn't touched the football as a quarterback since high school."
It was like freshman, sophomore year of high school that he last played quarterback.
It's like, you rather put that on screen? Like, come on, man, you could have postponed that game.
And like we talked about before with like some of our NRL and rugby union guys, they're like, why can't every player catch and every player do this at a high level? It's because whenever your position is determined, you no longer throw the football. Yeah, like they don't even want you to. They don't want you risking hurting yourself trying to throw a football. Like you don't practice it. You just catch. If you're a lineman, you just block.
Yeah.
That's it. The only people that do multiple things are your rare people like Taysom, and I know there's a couple more players in the league that do it too, but like guys like Taysom and tight ends. That's the only people that attribute to multiple different portions of practices. Zach said he played a quarterback a couple games in college. Okay. Trey said, "What do you guys think?" I don't know what you're asking us about.
I don't think he knows.
Talking about the
That's why he didn't finish the statement.
Let's see. Trey says we was watching Waterboy in real life, off-brand that game. You and your analogies, Trey. You be coming. Some of them be banging, bro, and then other ones are just hard misses, bro. Just hard misses. That was a hard miss.
Yeah, but even if he played a few games in college, think about that. He played a few games. So if we're saying a few, we say 3. Played 3 games, but he spent most of his time catching the ball, running routes. So that means he's not looking at the defense from the point of view of a quarterback. So he's not looking at the shifts, not looking at the changes, not paying attention to none of that. So the adjustments that a quarterback has to make pre-snap, he's not mentally trained to make those changes.
Yeah.
Even though he probably sees them.
Let's point this out. The hardest job of a quarterback really isn't to throw the ball. How many talented ball throwers have we seen in the NFL that sucked as a quarterback? I can name one. Jamarcus Russell, number 1 overall pick to the Raiders.
It was horrible. He was only good in college. The only reason he was good in college is because he had great receivers.
Oh my God, the team was stacked. But yeah, so reading the defense and stuff and being able to make quick decisions, that's the hardest part of being a quarterback. It isn't necessarily throwing the ball. The talent will give you the opportunity to learn those things, but that's the hard part. Halder says, "Oh, you guys still live? Damn." Yeah, Halder, we do this every now and then. Yeah, so
we're get off soon because I gotta finish making some stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah. Normally we'll stay on for a little bit afterwards every now and then and just BS talk about whatever. Zach Taylor said Hinton, now a wide receiver in the NFL, played quarterback in college at Wake Forest before converting positions. Yeah, I mean, things like that have happened. Who was it?
There's a lot
Keenan
of
Allen. Didn't Keenan Allen play quarterback for a bit too in like high school and college?
Yep.
OBJ did as well. He took snaps at quarterback before. Jarvis Landry took snaps at quarterback.
Chad Ochocinco was a kicker at one point in his career. Like, there's so many. What's our boy that played for the Redskins and messed his knee up. He's an analyst now.
RG3.
RG3 was a receiver who played a quarterback and then went back to receiver, came back to quarterback. He got hurt from doing too much. Mm-hmm. But there's a lot of players that have been tight ends or receivers at one point that were quarterbacks at one point. I remember at Fresno State, I remember Bear Pasco. He ended up playing for the Giants their Super Bowl year. He came in as a quarterback. They brought him as a quarterback knowing they were going to make him change positions. They brought him as a quarterback, convinced him to change to a tight end. He got drafted as a tight end by the Giants.
You know, and the funny thing is about the funny thing about all that is, so we actually did a interview with a guy named Damian Berry. Those people that I personally would admit I didn't know exactly who he was when I first heard his name, but those that pay attention to college football and really heavily, Damian Berry was a player for the University of Miami. Actually was a very talented player. I think he holds a record at the University of Miami. He was a defensive player that they switched him into a running back, and he couldn't stand it. He said he thinks that's the reason why he didn't really get a shot in the NFL, is because he got transitioned over to a position that he played a little bit in high school, but it wasn't something that he was great at, and he knew he wasn't that good at it. He felt he was a better defensive back than he was that. He said he liked hitting people, like he had an eye for it. But they tried him at running back because they were suffering, and then that's how they evaluated him when he went into the draft, and never really got a chance again.
Because they always feel like the linebacker or safety is possibly interchangeable with a running back, because they both share a similar style of vision with the way they look at the field. But it's not always pans out, because I might be much faster and more decisive running backwards than I am running forward. I know it sounds silly, but it's possibly true.
Yeah, for sure. He said that was the last year Wake Forest was good. Oh, that's crazy. Tom Brady played punter on day in the NFL. He kicked the ball.
So Doug Flutie kicked the ball. Oh, I think I seen him kick one time. Yeah, Doug Flutie kicked the ball. That's what he did. The rugby kick, the drop kick.
Oh, yeah.
I think Tom Brady did the drop kick too.
Oh, funny. Bill Belichick.
William Hunt, congrats to the Nuggets. Could have swept, but great job anyway.
That's why we call it the That's why we call it the gentleman's sweep, William. That's why we call it the gentleman's sweep. And also, William, I don't know if you noticed, but you did get a membership gifted to you earlier this month. So feel free to abuse those emojis, those emotes. I'm not sure if you're able to use them in the comments section, but I know during live chat you definitely can. They never do that play that they have the quarterback kick the ball.
I was trying to see when the last time they did it.
Yeah. It's been a while. Okay, said Cancun. 1, 2, 3. Play it, huh? So William can see it.
He's just want me playing so bad. Oh, that's fine.
I will become an emoji abuser. Abuse the hell out of them, man. we tell everybody, abuse them, man. Use the emojis. That's why we got them, and we're hoping to come up. We have some other ideas for some as well. We'll have those released coming into the next football season, probably. Maybe not right at the start, but we'll come close. We got to meet with an artist still.
Yeah, see, the last official dropkick field goal was Doug Flutie in 2006. I know people have done like the punt. I swear Brady did a punt one.
Research, has Tom Brady ever kicked a ball? Now, if you're gonna abuse the emotes, William, abuse the ones that are ours.
Yeah, Brady has 2 punts in his career.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, Brady punted twice. First time was 2003 for like 36 yards. Second time was 2013 for 32 yards.
Boy, got a leg. So what's y'all's take on Nuggets versus Wolves? So I'm very interested to see in a 7-game series how the Jokic and Rudy Gobert matchup is going to go. I'm really interested to see is Rudy. How are they going to defend Jokic? Because I think inside, I think Gobert can do a decent job. But Gobert does not like getting out of his box, bro. It's the paint and the 1 foot step outside of it. Other than that, he doesn't want to be out of his happy place.
And that's how that part of the game is going to get exposed because he only does the dropbacks. And they know it. Everybody knows. That's why they play him up top like that. They do it on purpose.
Yep. They want to pull him out.
Yep.
So that's going to be interesting. I'm interested to see because like this is the matchup I'm thinking, right? You're probably gonna have Edwards and Jamal Murray, possibly McDaniels on Jamal Murray in some certain points, and they'll swap between McDaniels and Edwards will swap between Michael Jordan or Michael Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray.
I think.
And then who do you put Cat on?
That's a good question. As far as Edwards, they're gonna have to put Gordon on Edwards because of the body size. Murray can't guard him. Murray cannot.
Oh yeah, no, I was talking opposite side of the ball. I was saying Edwards is gonna guard. I can see Edwards guarding Murray. But you're gonna have to put Gordon on Edwards. That's what I know. You're gonna have to.
With Edwards guarding Murray, that's where Gordon needs to have his best series because he's gonna have ample opportunities to score.
Yeah.
Even though Cat's going to go against him, regardless of Cat's size, Gordon can still get up regardless. Right. And because of his size, he can push him back. And they're gonna let them, bump and run each other.
Mm-hmm.
But
you might be right, dude. I think everybody is looking at the obvious Jamal and Jokic Gobert, but I think you might be spot on Aaron Gordon and Cat matchup. That might be the difference maker. You might be spot on with that, man.
Because like you said, the Gobert thing, everybody knows Gobert. He never liked coming out, but when he came out with Steph, and Steph made him do that when he went in circles and went like this. He really hates going out now because he doesn't want to get used because he cannot guard smaller players. He cannot. He can stay in front of him for 2-3 steps, but you get somebody that's shifty with a crossover, he don't want to see it. He don't want to see it. And that's where him and Cat's going to have to switch. They're going to have to switch.
Oh, bedtime.
Oh, bedtime. He's going to have to switch. And if he doesn't switch, then that's possibly points for whoever that person is, which could be Murray, could be Jackson, could be Pope, because if Pope gets Gobert, watch Pope drive to his right side to the paint every single time. He's going to make Gobert have to come from behind to beat him. That's the only thing. But I think Gordon, who didn't have a good series this series, he had a decent series, but points-wise, he didn't show up like he should have.
Defensively, he did. I think defensively he did his job. Yes. But offensively, I think... Try not to say I think so much because I just wasn't ready for this topic.
Yeah, you started it.
I know. Well, I read it. Now I'm using like filler words to try and like make my mind come at ease. But when I look at the matchup, I think that both teams know the obvious, and the obvious is game planning to how Gobert versus Jokic is going to look. How will they use help defense to help double up Jokic? Especially out on the perimeter to be able to keep Gobert in his happy space. And we all expect high scoring from Jamal Murray and Anthony Edwards. The X factor always comes in that third man. And I think you're exactly right. Cat is the second option scoring, but Gordon is probably the first option of defense. I guess you could say he's second behind Gobert since Gobert's the defensive player of the year, which I just he's good. But man, the amount of times he's gotten it, I just don't feel like he's that good.
Yeah, I don't think that good either.
So that's going to be fun.
And what's going to be interesting is with Gobert not being an offensive threat, having Edwards, will they actually even try to go to him in the paint? Or will it bounce between the main two stars?
mean, you're gonna have to, because if not, then you allow Jokic to play
free
just outside the perimeter, right? Especially on defense. You allow him to defend outside, so you cut out a lot of the mid-range shots. You also cut out what's been working for Cat recently is not having to force the three, but actually driving inside, showing that he actually has really good post moves and good shooting ability from up close and mid-range. You take that away if you don't attack Gobert, if you don't use Gobert underneath on offense.
And whoever guards Gobert on the defensive side gets the rest. If you don't do that.
They're chilling. Can you imagine a fully energized Jokic on the offensive side of the ball? That's scary. That's scary to hear.
Very scary.
Someone that doesn't have to run up court back and forth. You know, after playing against AD, where he had to work every possession.
I mean, as far as like athleticism, Porter can play to face guard up Cat. Of course, he can't body him, of course. But he's athletic enough to get high enough to not block a layup, possibly, but block or, cause a 3-point shot to be averted or shot awkwardly. He can do that because he has the physical ability to jump that high. So I can see them utilizing him, even though it's like taking a loss on a guard, but we know the potential there for interference is there. So Gordon on Edwards, Porter on Cat, Jokic on Gobert, because Jokic gets to rest on for parts of the game, and then the other two you figure out how. Because who else is starting for that too?
I'm trying to think who you didn't say. Murray will be on McDaniels then. They put Murray on McDaniels, and then who's the fifth man?
Or Pope on was it Watson?
Pope.
What's the guy's name? Watson, something like that.
Watson comes off the bench though. He does play some minutes, but he comes off the bench. Yeah, Nuggets are Jokic, Gordon, Murray, Porter, and then I think it's Caldwell Pope. That's your normal starting five.
Yeah.
Timberwolves are Edwards, McDaniels, Ant, Gobert, and why can't I remember the fourth name?
That's what I'm going to go see.
Why I can't remember the first name.
Click on their last game.
Thank God we don't have any Timberwolves fans in here. They're probably feeling so disrespected. Look, we love the Timberwolves. I just don't know why the name's not coming to my head right now.
we know the stars. We know the stars. That's what matters. We know the stars.
That's like the worst take to say on YouTube. Like, don't worry, we know the stars.
You know how many teams
Conley. Oh my God, Conley, bro. How did I forget Conley?
Oh yeah,
dude. The Rock,
I forgot about him.
Yeah.
So
you have Conley guarding Pope.
It'll be either Conley and Pope or Conley and Murray. Murray will actually like that challenge. I think that'll be good for Murray.
Oh, he'd eat up Conley. I think he eats up Conley.
I think he will too. But I think
Ant's gonna have to step up. I think Ant's gonna have to step up defensively. He's gonna have to, because they're gonna switch out between Ant and McDaniels. Is who's gonna be switching out on Jamal Murray. Cat is gonna get a mixture of Gordon and MPJ.
Yeah.
Gobert on Jokic the whole time, and then Caldwell is perfect scenario. Conley guards Pope the whole entire time. It doesn't have to switch off because they're gonna try and make a Murray switch on the Conley or a Michael Porter Jr. switch on the Conley. That's what they're gonna try and do.
Yeah.
Williams, interesting. He's trying to shine a light on Gobert. Gordon has been great in my opinion versus Lakers series. Defensively, he's always shown up great defensively. But he has dominating moments, and he's had them in the playoffs. I haven't watched a bunch of Nuggets this year. We watched a bunch last year, and I know last year he took over some games, and we haven't had a Gordon takeover yet.
And that's why I think, because of the size of the next team, this is going to be his series where you're going to see him elevate himself.
Trey said, "What do you guys think?" Said Wolves head coach might be out. Do you think it'll affect the players? I mean, what do you mean by out? He's gonna be there. He might be in a boot or a brace. Is he actually gonna be out?
I think he's supposed to be in a boot or crutches or some crap.
Yeah. Now it will suck not having that loud voice, standing and moving up the court with him, but he will be there. Like, coach ain't gonna miss this. Do we know what the injury to him is? I never seen anything.
I think something about a meniscus.
Oh, well, he can still walk then. They're just gonna throw a brace on him probably.
think I
He'll
saw
avoid
something about
he'll probably try to avoid surgery until the playoffs are done.
Yeah,
If
but
I had to guess, he's
let
gonna
me
avoid
see-
surgery.
We'll see
Because
they
if
have
he has to
something
get
in their
surgery, I
news.
think meniscus surgery is like you're in the bed for I think like a week.
Oh, really?
I think so. I could be wrong. Because I know ACL you're in the bed for like basically 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks. I think meniscus is 1 week at least.
Here, let's see. They should technically have him in the injury list, even though he's a coach. Oh, surprisingly, they don't have him on there. Okay, so let's go for the
See.
news.
I'm trying to see a updated thing. I see something as a okay, here it is. Coach Chris Finch, head coach of Timberwolves, found himself with a nasty injury during the playoff game during a collision. Finch was escorted off. Yep. Nori gave an update on Finch's condition. The whole team went down. Okay, well, tell me what the condition is. Stop beating around the bush.
They try to get
Jesus
you to read
Christ,
more
I don't need the. Yeah,
They try to get you
like,
to read
thank
more
you.
story.
And it goes on to never say it.
Okay, hold on.
The title of it says ruptures tendon, but doesn't say what tendon or anything like that. Are we talking? What are we talking about? There's a lot of tendons in the body. Okay, wait, hold on. I see it. I found it. He's suffered a rupture to his right patellar tendon. So a tendon is kneecap.
You should next time let's go to AP News because that's like the title. It says torn patella tendon in the title of the story.
I wish that one would have popped up first. That way I didn't have to go through fucking hula hoops trying to get this shit figured out.
Now, as a torn patella tendon in his right knee, what does that mean as far as does he have to have surgery right away?
That's what I'm looking at. Tendon tear. All right, we'll go with treatment. So, treatment for a complete patellar tendon rupture involves surgical repair, as the disability from a deficient knee extensor mechanism is high. So, not being able to get full flexion on, or not flexion. Flexion would be down, extension like that. Although not considered to be a surgical emergency, prompt surgical management of acute patella tendon ruptures is recommended to prevent the need for reconstruction. So it's not necessary that he has to get it immediately. So it's going to be depending on pretty much his age, his health, and of what the right decision is. I have a feeling he's probably going to try and fight through it.
I would say him as the man is going to want to fight through it, but I guarantee you his wife is telling him to take the surgery. Because if they got kids, she's like, this can affect where you're not walking properly or at all if you don't get this done. Because he's not young. Yeah. He's not a young dude.
So apparently the recovery time can be is roughly about 6 full months. So it says several weeks to several months, but typically about 6 full months. It involves complete immobilization of the knee, physical therapy, and anti-inflammatory medication. So my concern is like after surgery, because there is always a protocol whenever you do anything with your knee. For those of y'all that don't know or haven't suffered any type of like major knee injury, whenever they go in, they start trying to fix the things, there's other problems that can go wrong. And if you don't do the treatment the correct way, there's a high chance that whenever you're about to be released to start doing physical therapy, that you have to go back under the needle or the knife and have something refixed or redone because it didn't heal properly in the first place to get you to the point of physical therapy. I know that's how it is with ACL. I'm not super familiar with patellar tendon, but I would assume it's very similar because a lot of it has to do with your ability to straighten your knee out all the way to be able to completely have a straight leg and then to be able to bend in. And then with a tendon as well, if I'm thinking about this correctly, will also dictate how your kneecap actually shifts. Your kneecap is supposed to shift up and down vertically when you bend your knee, and it could be misdirectioned and misguided like this, and that can lead to a lot of problems.
In the article, it says the assistant coach says he's obviously in good spirits So are the guys. Conley said he didn't see Finch until the last minute and tried to hold him up following the collision. The veteran guard couldn't help but tell a joke or two at the coach's expense after the game for a victory. He said, I told him to sit his butt down. He shouldn't be standing up like that that late in the game. Conley said he's in the way, but prayers up for him. I'm sure he'll be fine. I like the jab. So the fact that they're lighthearted about it, so I mean that's a plus. So not saying it's not serious, of course it's serious, but at the same time, they can't let that be their main focus because they do have games to play, you know?
And I bet they were rooting. I bet they were rooting for the Lakers to win another one to try and extend it out the week. That way he can get a, evaluated, reevaluated, and figure out what the right steps are.
I would agree with that one.
Damn it, Lakers! Y'all gonna lose from a last-minute shot by Jamal Murray again? Not twice in one series, you bastards!
But you notice that last moment, AD didn't go nowhere near him. He didn't go nowhere near him. He was like, Reeves, that's all you.
Everybody knew who was taking the last shot, man, except for the Lakers, apparently.
And it's interesting.
He worked off one screen and got an open look.
Yeah, one. The most interesting thing, I was like, why LeBron didn't try to defend it? You got reach. Like, why you didn't try? You put the young buck in the position. You put the young buck in position so you can have somebody to blame.
And Reeves is a good defender, but he ain't phenomenal. You know what I mean? It also doesn't look good whenever. Granted, I know he was talking about the years whenever he played more defense, but you just had the podcast with Reddick where he talked about how you felt like you deserved the defensive player of the year at one point.
Yeah.
Which great podcast, by the way. I haven't watched the latest episode, but if y'all want to get a insight, whether you like LeBron or you like Reddick or don't like it, it's definitely a good podcast to listen to actually understand the mind of an NBA player with no BS, just actual the game and what it takes to be good at it.
Yeah, I don't watch it straight up, but I do watch because they make shorts out of it, so I do watch a lot of shorts. I like his other podcast, the Old Man the Three. I thought that was really good, actually.
Yeah,
really, really good.
It's so funny. LeBron has become one of the either, and that's typical, but you have your super fans of LeBron, but on court he's probably one of the more disliked players, which comes with being the greatest, but or one of the greatest, but he's extremely dislikable. But outside of basketball, he's one of the most likable people. When it comes to his podcast, how he be doing with his kids and all that stuff. And even people in the Redeem team. I don't know if you've seen that documentary, but they would always joke LeBron was he's the class clown, bro. He just always doing jokes and faces and stuff like that. And they say that's still how he is.
Yeah, which is a good thing because all the stuff that you go through, especially as a upper echelon star, things you're exposed to or that come to your door that shouldn't come to your door, can definitely change your mindset. So to be, entering your 40th year on this planet and still have that mindset towards something that you grew up loving, that's a big thing. That's positive.
Oh yeah. It's in the real world, it's too many times you be in the average person's real world. Yeah. You might love something, and then once you start doing it for money, that thing changes, man. I'm telling you. I love working out. I don't do it anymore, but that's because of other reasons. But I love working out. I've loved training. I always have. And I tell you, there's certain moments whenever I was working full time doing it and devoting all my bit of time, where you start to hate it, bro. Just because there's so much more that goes on with it. It's not just simple showing people workouts and doing stiff. It's the other things. You get that one bad review or had that one just client that didn't work out, and it could be gut wrenching.
I didn't even know because I hadn't been on the computer when I was talking to Dolph. I was helping Dolph do the thumbnail for the stream they did today, and I was like, damn, the Raiders signed Michael Gallup. That's interesting.
I did see that. I actually wanted to talk about that yesterday when I was on the stream with Hoodie, but we never talked about future free agents. I thought that's what we were going to be talking about, but we were talking about free agents that we've grabbed. Yeah. And that was a guy that I felt like would come in and would instantly take the Michael Thomas position and do it phenomenally. Yeah. And then once I saw y'all got him, I was like, you motherfucker. Y'all took Brock Bowers from us. Now you take Gallup. I know the Saints weren't even looking at him, but I was.
I was just surprised. I didn't expect him to go after somebody like that. I mean, in the 17 players they have, it's a free agents. A couple of them are quality receivers, but I was like, okay. In a very generous contract, 1 year, $3 million. That's like nothing when it comes to somebody who's put up decent numbers and he runs phenomenal routes. Like, he's a great route runner.
His touches got taken away because of injury, and then because
for a young quarterback
come in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. CD took away everybody's touches basically.
Mm-hmm. And then when Brandon Cook started getting elevated, Gallup became fourth behind the Torbert. I forget how to say his last name.
Oh, I think I do know what you're talking about.
It's like Tolbert or something. I think it's Tolbert.
Yeah.
Or Turbin. No, it's Turbin. That's what it is. Turbin.
Is it Turbin?
It's Turbin. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I was like, go ahead.
No, yeah, keep going.
No, I was just thinking, you got Zamir White, Alexander Madison backed him up, Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, Michael Gallup, Brock Bowers, and Michael Mayer as their front, and then Trey Tucker, a speed demon who can run, who's fast as crap. I was like, that's a hell of an offense. That is a hell of an offense.
All of a sudden, dude. I wonder if Josh Jacobs is regretting leaving now, bro.
I know
outside of a quarterback, like that's all y'all are missing is figuring out who the star would be. Y'all got receivers now. Y'all got running backs, especially with the upcoming of Zamir. Mm-hmm. Having that true thunder and lightning again.
Yeah, and I know people don't like Aiden O'Connell. I understand it. Because I'm the one that looks at it like this. He got thrown into the mix and with a coach who wasn't really what everybody thought it was going to be. Two, when that coaching staff got fired, offensive coordinator got fired. So the offensive coordinator we had, that was his first time ever calling plays. Regardless of, he might have worked on the offensive side of the ball, but that's his first time calling situational plays. So I expected Aiden to struggle because he's a rookie with a rookie play caller. So if people were like, "Oh, do you realize?" Nobody talks about the fact that he had a rookie play caller calling the calls. He's never done this job before, never. So just imagine if he had a semi-established one that had a few years under his belt. It could have been a little different.
Well, it's because nobody wants to give people the time to develop. They just want instant gratification. Instantly, he comes in, he should instantly be great. It's just not how the world works. I mean, I'm not saying that there hasn't been players that have instantly done that.
Yeah, of course.
But it's not that common. Like it takes time. And is Aiden O'Connell like a big name that everybody's excited to see? Like, no, I mean, I get it. You want to have someone that's exciting behind the underneath center, but you got to be patient. Y'all are doing it. Y'all are actually doing it right now. I feel like
it's the first time in 20 years.
Right. So I'm saying
first time in 20 years.
Y'all finally have a trajectory. Before it was just kind of like y'all were just on the road. Y'all didn't know where y'all.
We'd have random good players for a couple years. People can buy jerseys, and all of a sudden they were gone. It's like it was bad. It was so bad, and I understand. I understand how people feel. I understand it, but it wasn't our fault that all the quarterbacks we were looking at got drafted the first eight picks or 10 picks. It's not our fault. Yep. Now, yes, granted, did they have to go after Brock Bowers? No, but they obviously saw the best offensive player in the draft besides the quarterbacks. He was best on the board. They snatched him. They could have won defense.
And the thing is, y'all were trying to go up and get Penix. Like y'all were trying to. They just weren't allowing y'all. Like they just weren't like. Yeah, people, but some your at-home GMs, they just think that you should just give whatever to go get this. Like, it's not how that shit works, man. Like, everybody's got to stop acting like they know better than the people that are hired to do it. You might get right on some things, but you don't get right on everything.
It came out that the Raiders actually talked to the
Saints,
Patriots,
and who else was it?
that
It
needed
was Raiders,
quarterback.
Saints, and it was Raiders, Saints, and one other team that all were trying to jump up to get him. I can't remember who the third team was.
I don't remember who the third team is, but I know they tried to make deal with the Patriots. They tried to make a deal with Washington because they knew Washington was going to grab him. So they tried to make him a deal. So I don't know what they tried to deal. It could have been Devontae. It could have been Devontae because they really wanted a quarterback. But Washington wanted three first rounds and something else. And my thing is, I'm thinking, as a person who's been a part and watching this team for so long, the last time we did that, we lost so much in the long run because we didn't have that's 3 years of first round picks.
Man, shit. Look at what the Saints did. Trading all the way up to go grab Ricky Williams.
Oh yeah, I do.
It's like, oh yeah, man, we got Ricky Williams, but guess what? You also fucked our team for 10 years. Like,
yeah, seeing people like, oh, they should have did more. What more can you do if you offer a team three first round draft picks? I think it was 3 first round draft picks, 1 or 2 second rounds, and like a 5th and a 7th. If you offer all that and they say no, there's nothing else you can offer them. Right. Because you're practically giving them your main part of your draft that's the most important, is that first round pick for so long. Of course, like the second, third, fourth, and fifth guys are culture builders, which is good. But at the same time, we got lucky. We got lucky with the fact that we get the best O lineman in the draft, like the best center in the draft. We get him. Got lucky with that. He should have went earlier.
Yeah, absolutely should have went earlier.
People needed quarterbacks. Brock Bowers shouldn't have been at 13. He should have went earlier. He should have been top 5 at least.
He should have been top 10. Yeah, a lot of people thought he was going to go to Chargers at 4.
Yeah, I thought the Chargers. I honestly thought the Chargers, but we got lucky. So I mean, I'm not mad at our draft. I'm mad at how people are looking at our draft. I was like, was it perfect? By no means. But when you look at it, like, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Yeah, I enjoyed our draft too, man. I think it was fun. Like I like the attack, getting the offensive line, man. I think that is like
key. That was pivotal,
man. Like I've had this conversation with people like throughout the or I've read the conversation. I talked about it a little bit with Hoodie and Dolph yesterday on Hoodie stream, which just like people kept making the comment that it's not the sexy pick, and they're like, oh, it's like someone compare it to like getting a dishwasher, which is the whole DeMayo guy, who I think is hilarious.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Compared it to that, and it's like, well, for an average fan, like, yeah, you're sitting there like, okay, yeah, it's just a lineman. For a fan of football, you're telling me you're not excited about that pick? The dude has highlights on highlights. People think the best edge rusher, the best edge rusher in the coming out of college this year in the other Samoan whatever ethnicity is Latu.
Yeah, Latu from UCLA.
He said that Fuaga is the best person that he's went up against. He shut Latu down in the Senior Bowl. He didn't even touch him. He hasn't allowed a sack in over 2 years. Like, come on, deep, man.
That's deep.
Yeah, come on. You got to be excited about that. Yes. Oh, it's not a wide receiver. Like, some people were saying that we're going to regret not getting Brian Thomas. You wanted us to get Brian Thomas at 13? He didn't go until in the 30s.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Like, please stop. He wasn't even the best wide receiver on the board. He wasn't even the top 5 wide receiver on the board.
No, we watched that one where the Bills trade up for the KC, and I didn't realize that dude is from Fresno. So I was on my Facebook. I see him, people posting his picture, and I was like, he must be from Fresno. Let me go look it up. He's from Fresno.
Oh, was he really?
So I got to show him some love. I know his people. I actually know his people.
Oh, that's crazy.
Bastards. It's like, damn it. It's like, why every time y'all get a speedster, somebody from an area that I'm from? Stop doing
it. Trey said, scary. You're scared of Green Bay now. Packers now. Jordan's Love looking like prime Brett and A-Rod. Man, I don't know about prime.
I don't know about prime.
Yeah, prime.
He looks good.
He's looking like he's on the right route. You know what I mean?
Yes.
The right trajectory to be
I
like
agree with
them.
That.
But yeah, I mean, like with the quarterback thing, then we'll get off. 'Cause I know you said you got things to do.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say with the quarterback thing, you know, people
Oh, there you go.
people not wanting that instant gratification and not wanting to allow players to develop. It's like look at Kirk Cousins. I know he hasn't won any Super Bowls and stuff like that, but he has been he's been a very good quarterback. People that want to say that he hasn't been a very good quarterback over the last 5 years have just not been watching or just rolling with the narrative. He has been damn good. They haven't been able to get over the hump, but he's been good. Yeah. Then you have you know, again, Patrick Mahomes. He sat behind. It took him before he got his start. Did he show out the first year? Yeah, he did, but it took him some time. Let's look at Jordan Love. Jordan Love, he got a lot of opportunities leading up until he eventually taken the starting spot. And I, for one, was a person that I saw the opportunities and didn't think he was worth the fuck.
Oh yeah,
boy, was I wrong?
Boy,
was I wrong? That happens time and time again. Oh yeah, you know, there's a lot of players that are like that, and then you have your things on the opposite end of players that have been drafted really highly, that you may even been put in a great position but haven't looked great. I mean, I'm still love Trevor Lawrence, but Trevor Lawrence is one of them right now. He's in question. You don't have a good year this year. It's a possibility he doesn't come back.
It's so funny because with Trevor Lawrence, I seen somebody did a post because some Raiders people on Twitter. And they put up stats. I was like, damn, Gardner Minshew actually had better stats than Trevor Lawrence did last year. I was like, I didn't realize that.
You know, and that's the thing. And that's the thing is too, if y'all are playing the game right, like as a Raiders people,
yeah,
I don't think Trevor Lawrence's career is over. I you know, but like if he doesn't have a good year and he ends up getting traded, that's probably an easy trade piece. Y'all be able to get him for a third.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
You know,
he has to make a jump, man. Trevor Lawrence has to make a jump. I don't know, like. They got him they got him some receivers. He has a decent running game. They probably bolster it up with whatever they do in the offseason. But he got to do something. He's had too many opportunities.
Yeah. You know, again, it's that damn pressure over the people's heads, man. Some of them can take it, some of them can't.
Very true.
Like, that's why I always hate that. Like everybody said, for most, they call him the most NFL ready quarterback before he was even getting into the draft, into the draft. You know, they said that he was going to be better than Joe Burrow, and he didn't go into the draft of the year afterwards. It's like y'all just got to relax, man. Y'all be putting these expectations on these kids so high. Like, you know, even with the Caleb Williams thing, I'm interested to see how it's going to be. I think he's in actually a good situation this time around with Chicago because they finally got offensive linemen to block him. They finally got receivers, something that they never did for Justin Fields.
Never freaking did.
I never even got a fair shot.
I feel bad because when I look at him, I just don't see it. I don't see it.
See either.
I mean, I'm not, I hope that I'm wrong.
Yes,
because I don't want to see
absolutely.
no. I call them kids because they're the same age as my kids. I don't want to see none of these kids to come into the league and just fail. We want all of them to be successful, but I know that's not possible. I know it's not going to happen because somebody, even in the first 20, is going to get overshadowed by a veteran because the younger person doesn't understand the flow of the game just yet. Because people don't understand how different the flow of the game from college is to the professional. And then don't be coming from a very small division where all you see is you're playing against 5th and 6th string players that would be on an NFL team.
Right.
Then that's a whole nother beast. Yeah, you look great, but you look like a man playing against boys. And that's how you know the great ones or the good ones that have the most potential to go to the next level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you. I mean, just to double up on the first thing you said, any negative we ever said, we always follow it up with, we hope they prove us wrong. I ain't praying on nobody's downfall. I promise you that. No. I hope I'm wrong on any negative evaluation that I give anybody. I hope they end up being successful, man.
I hope so too. Because I've seen what happens to players up close and personal who get into this monster and get chewed up and spit out. I see what happens. I've seen what happened to it just from working at Fresno State. It's not easy, man. It's not easy for a lot of people because, like you said, some of these guys, all they know is football. Yeah. They went to school and they have a major, but it's in PE so they can go play football. Like,
you know, it's almost worse to be like a kid in high school to not get an offer and just be like, hey, you're not good enough for college, and play college ball somewhere. And it's like, okay, well, I still got all my life to live. I'll be okay.
Yeah.
And then, but then you're a person, you actually get it. You actually make it to the big stage in the big league in the NFL, and then you get there, and then you're told, yeah, you're not good enough to be here.
Yeah,
it's just like, fuck, the roller coaster, bro. I can only imagine.
And the bad thing about it is technically you are good enough to be there. It's just the situation you were either brought into was not the situation for you. And because once you get let go, the narrative becomes, oh, he did this, he wasn't that. When in actuality, it could be that coaching staff was trash. That they treated them bad. They don't think about that stuff. Nobody talks about that stuff. That's why I like how AP did the thing with Jack Jones. If Jack Jones if AP doesn't save Jack Jones from the Patriots, Jack Jones is out the league next year.
Yep.
Because they don't want him there. So it's like you need good coaches, good people in NFL to help kids, because they're all kids.
Right. Trey says, and people weren't soft. You talk about like back in the day, fucking right. They didn't appear soft. That's why people. I'd be really curious. I know there's probably a document out there what the suicide rate is. I don't know if I can say that word, but you know what I mean. Would be
self-inflicted harm.
Yeah, rate would be out of people that have been let go from professional sport. What
I know there's statistics for it. There are statistics for it. I don't know what to type to look it up terminology wise. I could try, but I know there's statistics for it because the CTE thing has statistics for it, and I know that's all part of the same thing.
Yeah, right. Whether or not they act hard or don't act soft doesn't mean that they weren't actually hurting, man.
Oh yeah,
that's the one good thing that I would say. I hate the whole narrative of oh, it's a soft generation, stuff like that. Certain things that in certain ways people need to just toughen out through different parts in life to grow, right?
True.
But the fact that now it's acceptable to be like, hey, look, I'm hurting right now, I need to talk to somebody. That wasn't always the option, man. You were looked down upon if you felt like you need to see somebody, if you need to talk. Don't ever think you're too hard to go talk to someone.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I said, imagine Colin Kaepernick was healthy. The Kaepernick thing was interesting because before all the drama, all that stuff, people figured him out that next year because he was a guy that came in mid-season or into the regular season, going into playoffs, and nobody had really seen anything like Cap in his style of football. They did not know how to game plan for it. They did not have to prepare for it. The next year, after getting, X amount of months to prepare, 6-7 months to prepare, whatever it is, people were able to figure it out. And he still was good enough to be a starter in the NFL, but I don't know if I'd blame it on his injury, on his health.
It had nothing to do with his injury. It had to do with the protest. Everybody knows that. It had nothing to do with injury. All about him.
Oh yeah, well, him being out the league, yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm just talking about as his downfall, before that, the seasons leading up, he had a major fall off.
But the fall off started right after the Super Bowl loss, because of the next year or two, it was all the kneeing stuff, and that was immediately blackballed, which I had a problem with because just last year they asked the players to knee for Israel. But that's a whole other thing. Yeah.
So yeah. That's just on everything. They pick and choose what they decide is right. Just like how Tebow got fined for taking a knee and praying after scoring a touchdown. It's just just crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, I thought, really? It's none of y'all pray that? That's crazy. So there are some numbers for what you're talking about, especially with in professional American football players in the past 95 years. There are stats. I searched, there's a medical journal on stats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So obviously somebody's researching it. If it's a medical journal, then they're taking it serious.
Yeah, they're looking into it, which is good. Good.
It's not a high number for what I'm seeing, if I'm reading it correctly. it's during a certain time, which is interesting. Like if you know people who play football, it's
like time as far as year, or time as far as like
after the
year period, or like a time of the seasons, like is summertime, wintertime.
No, time is probably like a year after they either play a certain time or after they retire.
Gotcha.
Because most of them are around like the 40-year-old mark.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, that was the biggest eye-opening thing with the Kelsey documentary, which I think you said you still haven't watched. You gotta go watch that, bro.
Yeah, I just haven't had time to sit down and just watch it.
I know, but he gave a really good inside view in a pretty honest like inside view of like how he felt with his concerns of retiring and not retiring. Yeah. I think the podcast is what really kind of helped him do it, because he came to actually really enjoy it. But in the beginning podcast, he didn't really like it. He just did it because he was like, oh, fuck it, I'll try it. But like he talked about how he did, they did the podcast. He tried to get into real estate. He tried to get into owning a farm, ranching, like all these other business ventures. And he sat down and did he sat down with a bunch of ex-players. Like they would have poker once a month or once a week, whatever it was. Yeah. And they would talk to him, and he'd ask him like, man, what was it like for you when you retired? And some of them, just be honest, just like, hell, sucked. I didn't know what to do anymore. Like I hated myself. I couldn't stand it. I didn't know where I fit anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense. Especially if you're like a superstar, and then you go, and not saying all superstars fade to, irrelevancy, but some do, where they go from being the big name on the TV screen to just a retired guy that lives down the street. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's man.
There's a lot that goes into it. Anyway, guys, let's go ahead and get out of here. I know I keep talking more, making non stay on longer. We'll see y'all tomorrow, more than likely. Did you look at the games? I don't know if you had an idea or not.
So, the only series that we haven't touched is the Cavaliers and Magic series.
Okay, that's right.
But they're only going into Game 5. They're only going to Game 5, so we could still do the Pacers and Bucks game, because that could possibly be an elimination game tomorrow, and then just do Game 6 of Cavaliers Magic, depending on, because tomorrow is Cavaliers Magic at 7, Bucks Pacers at 8:30, Knicks Sixers at 6. Knicks Sixers at 6 will probably be too early for both of us, even though that's probably a close.
I could get here for that game. And it would also be possibly the last thing for 40's thing. So I mean, I could get here for that game. I'd be like getting here right as it starts.
I totally forgot about the Embiid thing.
Yeah. So I mean, I could get here right as we start. Let me figure out what my other assignment is real fast. I know I have one assignment tomorrow. I can't remember if tomorrow's my easy one or if it's my longer one. Let me check that.
Yeah. He said, if people weren't either, how about NBA rate? What do you mean NBA rate of what players, like injuries, or what are you referring to?
I'm talking about the self-inflicted.
When you say 2.39 or 239, what is that referring to? Like, what do the numbers represent?
Let's see, this is another one of those like fill out the fonts. Thesis. Why are we going into all this detail to do this?
Oh, like your time. Oh, okay. All right. But I was saying when I read that one about the NFL rate, when it says like around 39 and a half years old. Well, that's interesting because Julius Sayal, he was 43 when he took his own life.
So the assignment that I have is actually a little bit longer than what I thought, but we'll figure it out. I would just say, guys, like keep an eye on it. Me and him will talk tomorrow, leading up. I guess we might have a thumbnail set up for both, but just keep an eye out for what premieres are actually set. And we'll be live for some good games tomorrow. either or 76ers, Knicks, and Pacers versus Bucks, and then we'll catch a Magic Cavaliers game later on, as their series is currently tied up 2-2. We want to see if
we can catch the Cavs on Friday. Might do a doubleheader on Friday if we have time. The Cavs in Orlando and Clippers in Dallas both playing Game 5 or Game 6.
Yeah. So, yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be able to figure that out that way. All right, guys. We'll catch y'all later. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for joining in. Thank you for all the new viewers, all the old viewers, all the people that have came back on for liking, taking part in the poll, all that good stuff.
Appreciate you guys. Love you guys.
Go watch our edited content, damn it.
Man, seriously. Trey, what are you doing? Go watch our edited content. Go. You. Go now. I'm waiting. Go. All right. Now that Trey is gone, let's talk about Trey. No, I was playing. Anyways, talk to y'all later. Appreciate you. And catch you on next one. Peace out,
guys.